Ladies and gentlemen, I keep not even having time to finish my tea in the morning. Let's get back caught up to where we already were. We didn't actually successfully do off camera because I was busy, as indeed I always am. So let's get back up where we game over, shall we? Good morning, Mr. Red. Good morning, Blade Taval. Good morning, Dragon's Hunter. Good morning, Anapathetic Thing. I thought that's an antipathy for a second. There's the dudes who are trying to invade the Flying Castle alongside Shishki. I'm not sure why Shishki wants to invade the Flying Castle, but I'm sure he has good reasons. There's probably loot up there. I mean, it's a Flying Castle, right? You gotta figure there's gotta be loot up there. Where did it go? Where did it go? There it is. Give him the counterattack item just like we did last time. Grab a save this time so we don't have to go through all that nonsense again. Good morning, Zach Taft. Good morning, donations. Yeah, let's get caught back up here. No, I'm good, thanks. I'll grab this. Stab Loner. Have a random encounter. Very important. Gotta have a random encounter. It's a Neo-Grood! Okay. Actually paying attention to our health this time so we don't game over. Very important. Yeah, but like, does conquering a floating castle really count as getting more land? Like, if you think about it. Exactly, Loner. All that inflation, it just leads to people getting stabbed. I shouldn't joke about that. That's actually pretty legit. Airland! This air is ours now! Thank you, Shishki. As always. And thank you, Mr. Red. I appreciate both of you. As I always do. Thank you. Excuse me. Let's see. That's going towards Diablo 1. And that's going towards the Dragon Age block. I mean, actually, if you think about it, so castles were really good at projecting power, right? You know, you control a castle, you effectively control the surrounding land. Because you could just, sally out and tax and claim and defend, and then go back to your defensive spot. So if you think about it, a flying castle could do that, but even better, because a flying castle can move, right? Good morning, Dr. Winter. Ooh, good morning, Walker. I don't know if you ever heard me. I actually looked it up. There are no specific strategies for the Demon Wall in FF7. The only thing is you can land slow on it. So that, might help a bit. But that's it. Otherwise, it's just, it's the Demon Wall. It's a big old block of stats. So, we here at the Lore Walkers do not recommend choking on sandwiches, Mr. Red. Yeah, if you have the ability to sally out of a flying castle, then yeah, what you have is effectively a carrier. And as we all know, carriers are one of the most, are the best form of projected power in modern society, so... I don't know, Loner. Yeah, I see it. I see the and pound 39 semicolon thing. I have no idea what's going on with that. Hang on, let's see if I can reboot the chat. Give me a sec, give me a sec. See if that fixes it. Nope. Whatever. Nothing I can do about it. If that's doing it like that, that means something's going on their end. And again, there's not a lot I can do about that, so... whatever. Well, what it means, Dragon's Hunter, is this game has been so... I don't want to use the word boring. Filled with padding? Might be a good way to put that. Long stretches of nothing going on. That it's been an AMA stream. You know, where people can just chat and talk about whatever. So, believe it or not, when it says AMA, what it means is, in fact, AMA. I know, shocking. Speaking of which, I should probably turn on the bot and not be a moron. I can only do one of those things, though. So we'll turn on the bot. Alright, so, run. Get beat in the face, very important. Yeah, I've already said this a couple days ago at this, but God, we've been playing this game all week. This has been a 5-day game so far. That can't be right. Has this been a 5-day game? Hang on, let me check the thing here. Lost all sense of time. What did we play before this? Okay, this has been a 4-day stream. My bad. What did we play Monday? Oh, right. Space Marine. We finished up Space Marine Monday. That's right. That's right. God, I actually forgot. Look, I'm tired, okay? Anyways, this has been a 4-day stream. We've been playing it almost all week, and we might not finish it today. Oh, that's really nice. Absolutely not, Mr. Red. Because it's a bot. Bots don't have opinions. That's not how that works. Man, I know those 14-hour work days, Lolam Loss. I'm sorry you have to go through that. So this is the exact battle in which we died last time. And we're going to run, because screw all that nonsense. Hi. Well, then, you're, I mean, you're wrong, Mr. Red. Doesn't happen that way. I can assign whatever personality I want to my stuffed animal, but at the end of the day, it's still a stuffed animal. Why are you awake? Ventures, go to sleep. Go to bed. You know, for a second I was going to look at you weird, Valerian, and then I realized that you're quoting Babylon 5. Also, we all know it's zip then fasten. That's actually how the clothing is designed. Let's get some healing on. I don't have a sense of childhood wonder. I never did. I was the boring kid who wanted to understand how things worked. I'd go to Disneyland, and I'd sit there on the ride thinking, wonder how they got that animatronic to animate that certain way. That's not a joke. That actually is a thought that would occur to me back in the day. Yeah, wonder... I'm more interested... I get wonder from understanding, not from not understanding. I don't look at something and go, wow, that's amazing. I look at something and go, wow, I can't believe that works because this and this and that and that. That's amazing. I do that, though. Advent Rising. Sure, yep, I've heard of that game. I know everything about that game. Hang on a second here, let me just tell you all about this game. Advent Rising. It's a video game. It's an action-adventure third-person shooter developed by Glyphex Games and published by Majesco Entertainment. Released on May 31st of 2005 for the Xbox. So, as you can tell, I know everything about this game I've never heard of before. Why are you not dead? Oh, hold up. If Advent Rising is the $1 million game, the $1 million prize game, then I actually have heard of that. Because that thing was a freaking disaster. Like, that game has actually come up, if that's what I'm thinking of, that game has actually come up in studies about other games' terrible, terrible disasters. Because it's something of a case study on how not to market a video game. No, Trihexi, I just have no interest in it. Like, if I see a magic trick and nobody bothers to explain it, then there's no point in it for me. So it's like, oh, okay. And that's it. That's the full reaction. Oh, okay. What, now you're giving me the tutorial for how to do multi-party things? Now? Didn't you? Okay, whatever. Anyways, favorite looking spaceships. So if it's not obvious, I'm really fond of the wedge-shaped ships over in Star Wars. There are many of them. There's a lot of different Star Destroyers, there's a lot of different classes of that, even going back to the Harrower in Tor, for example. Other than that, ironically, I don't really care for most of the starships aesthetically in, say, Star Trek, for example. Now, Homeworld. I love the ship design in Homeworld. Homeworld 1, Homeworld 2, especially... Homeworld 2 has some of the most beautiful ships I've ever seen in all of fiction. Absolutely adore the design and the aesthetics. Similarly, the UNSC over in Halo has some pretty cool designs, because they look like Halo ships. And, yeah, Wedge is just floating through space. Let's go do this. And I guess the other one would be StarCraft, but StarCraft is cheating because, if we're being honest, StarCraft only has like 5 ship designs total. But they're really cool ships. So, there you go, there's your list. Mass Effect, wow, lore. StarCraft, someone said Mass Effect in the chat. StarCraft, Homeworld, and some of Star Wars. Okay. Well, yeah, of course it was Trihexia. It's the latest Morrowind killer. I have, in fact, played EVE Online many times. Kind of hate the game, if I'm being honest, but... hate's probably a strong word. I'm not overly fond of EVE Online. That's probably a better way to phrase that. Most of the ships in EVE Online range from being okay to cool to what am I looking at. Honestly, most of the Titans don't work for me. The big ones. But I tend to like a lot of the cruiser-destroyer range. Hi, Leander. Oh, also, and you can make fun of me for this if you want, I like the ship design in Star Fox 64. You're probably thinking, what, the R-Wings? No, if you pay attention, there's actually a weirdly large amount of design going into the various capital ships that the Androssian forces use in most of the stages. They even have names, which I couldn't tell you right now off the top of my head. No, that would be my Galar ship, is the Pillar of Iron Venters. Star Citizen, Walker, is what you're thinking of, I believe. A game I'd love to call a scam, if not for the fact that, no, I'm pretty sure it's just straight up incompetence. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I would enjoy EVE Online if there were no other players in it. And if you know anything about EVE Online, you know how much that's defeating the point. It's true. If there were no other players and actual content, I might actually enjoy EVE Online. I wanted to. It's why I played it so many times. Hey, Hazardous. Damn it, I always knew you were secretly Seth, Hazardous. It explains so much. Yeah, the chat program is just being weird today. It doesn't know how to handle some punctuation, so it's just gonna be weird. I apologize to the VOD watchers. That's primarily what it's there for. I'm sorry. Yay. Which faction designs do I like most in Homeworld? So in Homeworld 2, specifically, that would be the Garans, obviously. Because Vigor ships are okay, but the Garan ships are where it's at. In Homeworld 1, I would go with the Titan. Am I already up to a boss? Yeah, I think I am. What the ass is that? Yes, Ventures, you are actually losing your mind. There's only one cure. You have been cursed to do nothing but play Romance of the Three Kingdoms 14 over and over and over again. Have fun. So, I know Imperial Star Destroyer isn't here, which is good. Because if he was, he'd probably kill me when I say that. So far, I'd say this dungeon is the best dungeon in the game so far. Which brings it up to the heady heights of not being a positive. Actually, I should probably still give this dungeon a negative. No, we'll call it a pass. We'll call it a pass. No, I was thinking about... So, first of all, the dungeon design itself is just whatever. But the real problem is the single unit balance problem, which we actually talked about extensively yesterday. Oh my god, Imperial Star Destroyer's here. Holy crap. Who apparently likes the Aventine from STO. What the hell's the Aventine? Help me out. I don't remember that ship off the top of my head. Help a poor, stupid person out. I also really love the look of the carriers in Deserts of Karak, but that's unrelated, and I happen to like sand ships, so that's whatever. Oh, the Vesta. Okay, I can see that. Did it feel like a Fallout game? No, it felt like a BRPG. In fact, I even labeled it as one. Yep, that thing is so powerful, we need 3 separate nukes to kill it. That's not a joke. Alright, let's go ahead and get a save state in here. We'll put it down here. Hey Vaughn, can you hear me? Let's set the time-space bombs. You thought I was joking. So you know this is coming. 3 bosses. Yeah, but they keep saying it's going to explode, even though earlier they said they were implosion bombs, so I don't even know at this point. The mist is salvation. The mist is eternal, perfect harmony. What does it even mean? A millennium of mist and followers is our goal. That is what we promised Lord Zora. Shouldn't that be Lady Zora? Swine, you are enemies of Lord Zora, and therefore our enemies. You shall die. I'm Guy Delilus, expert at fatal blows to a killing point. Expert at fatal blows to a killing point on my opponent's body. That's not English. Yeah, we're just gonna turn the chat punctuation thing into a drinking game, I think. Keep me hydrated. I'm Lou Delilus. I strike with lightning speed. And bad fashion. I am Che Delilus. Brute strength and chaos. These are the exact same lines of dialogue from earlier. We are the Delilus family. Meanwhile, we've already set the bombs. We will never let you destroy Koro. He has been placed here by Lord Zora. Youngsters, when you play with fire, you get burned. I like Gallant's reaction there. I like her reaction, too. This will be your final resting place. Fight me. I will show you how strength is used. Battle against the Delilus will not begin. This match is 3 consecutive one-on-ones. Oh, hey, it's let me... That's actually kind of neat. Alright, what we got here? So I'm gonna... Whoops. Actually switch back to the Beast Buster for this. We've got 5... right, I wanted to put... Yeah, I bet you they're gonna beat my ass, though. I swear there's something else I wanted to put on him. I guess not. You... That. You... Screw it. The warrior icon's just a gamble. Let's go something a little bit more likely to work. Where was that? There it is. Spiritual. Okay, grab that save state I mentioned. Let's do this. Yeah, I haven't played Elden Ring since I beat it, sorry. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're still only up to 7 on him. That sucks. Okay. We do a 7. I guess we can do that. Nope. Hang on. Yeah, we'll see, Blatable. That's why this is kind of a we'll see. Jay has the most health of the 3, so of course they send him against Gala, my worst DPSer. At least we'll see how we do here. Okay. Little Japanese, yeah. That's... How can you tell this is a Japanese game? Well... Overly confident backward swipe! The story is getting wacky-o! I'm pretty sure it's the knockout ending, Trihexia. I mentioned this guy is like the most health of all of them, right? Of the three. I also mentioned there's a fourth boss too, right? At least we're getting some orb experience. So yeah, we're gonna be here probably. Let's play a little game. I've already got a timestamp. How long do you think this is gonna take? How many minutes do you think this is gonna be? Essentially, is what this boils down to. And that's counting all three bosses. All three. All three. So hang on, we got Walker, 27. I got nothing to do right now anyways. So Walker, 7, Venters, 45, Dr. Winter at 24. I like how it automatically capitalizes your name, Dr. Winter. Hazardous says 20. Blade says 36. 36, I can talk. And a pathetic thing. It says 30. Go start stress says 50. He's probably right, by the way. Let's get a heal. Canoris. 67. Nope, not going to use the speed up for this one. Does it count if I wipe? Yep. We're falling behind. He's actually doing more damage than I'm healing. Yeah, spoon heals more than the single target heal, which is funny. That's why I keep using it. Or, sorry. I don't actually know if spoon heals more. I can check. Hang on a second. This is going to slow down the timer, but you made me check, and now I got to check. Hang on. Let's do the math. By math, I mean just compare and contrast. Okay. So, let's look at this, shall we? So we have a level 7 orb, which means it heals for 896. A level 3 spoon, which means it heals for 1280. So that is actually a bigger heal. So let's go and pop that. It only costs us like 20 seconds. That's what the vacuum's for, Avengers. Stuff like this is why the AMA thing is up, by the way. I got nothing to do while I wait for this boss fight to be over. Since we're already in, you know, cheat land, I'm gonna gamble a little bit here. Why would you give him the highest health thing? That really bothers me. Well, my morning was spent waking up late to the alarm going off. Fun fact, I set my alarm for this is the last time I should wake up. As in, oh crap, I need to get up and get ready for work. Not this is when I should get up. So I woke up to the alarm this morning. It's like, oh crap! Or if you prefer, oh no! And as I was doing so, I was like, alright, screw it. I've got to prioritize. So all I did was exercise and reheat some leftover sandwich stuff. And that was my morning. Although I did get to glance at the FF14 live letter thanks to Valvedrix. What did I just do? I think I just healed. Which means we're here. Yep. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Hey, below Alex. Good morning, and I guess goodbye. Have a good one, dude. And thank you. I will jot that down for Sky 1. Give me a minute. Done. Where the hell was I? What did I just do? I just did an attack, which means we're on the heal phase. So would I rather have a spider live... Would I accept having a spider live in the corner of my room if it means it would kill all the bugs? If you mean all the bugs, no really style, and it never, ever, ever, ever comes anywhere near me, then yes. The moment it comes near me, it's dead. I'd kill it on the spot. Would I rather deal with the Outsider from Dishonored or Gontur O'Dim from The Witcher? Well, the Outsider, if you interact with the Outsider and take his deals, you're damned forever no matter what you do. Gontur O'Dim, if you take his deals, you're probably damned and he's probably going to kill you, but, you know, there's some reasonability there. Gontur O'Dim is extremely evil, whereas the Outsider is not. So, one of them you're damned, but not because he's evil, and the other one you might not be damned, but he is evil. I'd rather deal with neither, but if you put a gun to my head, I'd take Gontur, because at least then you're not 100% screwed no matter what. Oh my god, that block! That was 100% block he just did. Jesus Christ. I just hit the wrong button. I just hit completely the wrong button. I was off time. Whatever. Oh, whatever. Gotta block again, because I screwed up the tempo. If you haven't noticed, they have a very static pattern. All three of them do, apparently. Imperial Star Destroyer says, how's D&D last night? So... I mean, we succeeded at getting the purple worm eggs, which is our goal. A lot of people died in the process, which was not the goal. So, no, god damn it. Okay, if you're wondering, and granted, this is just because I'm stupid, but I look at this screen and I'm like, okay, I need to heal, right? So the first thing I think is I need to hit the spirit thing, because that's what healing means. I don't know what Ozma means, but it has nothing to do with healing. Anyway, so we were trying to... So we're decently high level, and we have just successfully gotten 2 purple worm eggs, right? One is the one we need, and one is the backup. So it's like, alright, cool. Then a bunch of drow show up and try to mug us for our worm eggs. So they friggity die. We absolutely curb stomp them. However, as a consequence, the drow who was with us was very upset with us because we just murdered her friends. In self-defense. And, so I guess that's not really murder. We killed her friends in self-defense. And all attempts to recruit either her or the one survivor failed because of the aforementioned killing. But we did get the damn eggs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop blocking! He hasn't even gotten into Vuln state yet, Mr. Red. I'm going to assume there's a mechanic that has never existed before. Oh, no. And has never been exposited upon before. Where if you do the same attack over and over, the boss starts to block it. Never encountered this before. If you remember the last boss we just killed, Gaza, we killed with 5 identical attacks in a row. So, this is either extraordinarily bad RNG, or this is some brand new mechanic that the walkthrough and the game have never even mentioned before. We will vary up our attack next round, just in case, but that's insanity. So, now we're walking into an Elder Beholder's lair in order to try and procure a Beholder Eye. And, yeah, that's gonna suck. This campaign, I swear to God. We have not been out of imminent danger of death the entire campaign. Alright, hang on. So, we're gonna try... So we've been doing the backhand thing, so let's do... If this gets blocked... Well, it got partially blocked. He's still not even staggered. I do not, von Falkenstein. I actually have extraordinarily few options. It's something I plan to mention in the rumination. Let's just do this at this point. Cheat the one. But yeah, because of the fact that they tried to mug us to steal our purple worm eggs, we ended up, instead of having 2 purple worm eggs, we now have 4. So that's nice. Those things are extremely expensive. So that might help later. We're approaching 20 minutes on this one boss fight, by the way. I just want you to think about that. Really do me a favor. Think about an entire episode of a short show. You know, any like an episode of Clone Wars or an episode of Rebels or an episode of My Little Pony has almost passed as we've been fighting this one guy. Really think about that for a second. I like how he's blocking the heavy hits, too. So, Blade Travel says, when you do the tour run, have you considered mixing up the fighting styles when you do the story? I have absolutely considered it. And I have... Oh, this fight is already longer than the rumination, I guarantee it. I don't have much to say in the room. I'm just going to be honest. 4-day game or 5-day game, it's going to be like a 15-minute rumination. I can already tell you that right now. I have literally nothing to say about the story except Noah is awesome and localization issues. And gameplay-wise, I've already pretty much built in my head all the stuff I'm going to talk about in the gameplay side of things. And then we got the behind-the-scenes section. That's it. 15 minutes. Boop. What did I just do? What action just happened? I legitimately haven't been paying attention. Right, I just healed. Okay, that's where we're at. I've been having to keep the pattern in my head for 20 minutes. Now. We have hit the 20-minute mark. That's a good question, Honorable Magnus. Imperial Star Destroyer, how far into this game am I? So, we're going to just auto, which will randomize it up a bit. Maybe that'll actually... When we get to Tor, Blade Travel, we won't be varying up the fighting styles. Because I want to show off the classes as is. Now, that's for the initial class stories. After that, we'll see. But that's the initial idea. mean, if this boss is designed such that you can't use combos on him, because he has that high of a upper defense, so you're forced to not do that much damage on him by just spamming low attacks. For a boss that has this much HP, that you fight with your weakest character, by himself, all of that screams bad design to me. This is a colossal waste of my time. Like, on so many levels. I can't even put into words how much of a waste of my time this is. So fine. Low, 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 low. Did more damage, because it actually hit. At this point, I no longer have the mana to really attempt to see if he's got a weakness to magic. Even if I did, my attack spells are not leveled. They're like level 2. Oh my god! Okay. 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 Thank you, Sonic Doctor. I will put that towards Skyrim. Give me one moment, please. No, Mr. Red. Different team. Same pool of money, same objective, similar time frame, different team. Yeah, this boss can go straight to hell, Krudak. This boss cannot pass go. This boss is not getting $200. Low, 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 low. What? Well, at the moment I'm about to cheat, Krudak, so if you can prevent me from cheating, I'm all ears. I do appreciate you asking first, though. That's actually pretty much the policy right there. Oh my god. So, this is a guaranteed negative. There's no arguing that. By the way, the walkthrough, other than telling me about the triple pattern thing, which we've already noticed, has the only other advice the walkthrough gives is, and I quote, I highly recommend you level up. That's it. That's the walkthrough's advice. Go level. Okay, so what do we got here? Let's try that then. Oh my god, he's staggered. He's at the point where he has taken some damage. We're getting extraordinarily low on mana here. We have to sacrifice a turn next round in order to get our mana back, I think. I mean, you'd think so, Blue Wolf Alex, but as a reminder, this guy has the most HP of the 3 bosses we're about to fight, or we're in the middle of fighting, at 12,000. defend. Well, we're still on the first boss of 3 in a row, Sonic Doctor, so... Yeah, I was gonna say, I think the Noah fight is gonna take like 5 seconds. I love how the walkthrough doesn't say anything about that whatsoever. Just nothing. Not a hint of the fact that apparently they have some hidden block mechanic that no other boss in the entire game has had. And you're fine. I appreciate you, Kruda. Because like I said, my next option was to go ahead and just start cheating. I'm not even sure the cheats would work. It's just... so at the moment, we are approaching 30 minutes. We just passed 27 minutes, so Walker just lost. So did Dr. Winter. And Hazardous. Anapathetic is about to lose. Yeah, let's use a healing berry. A healing flower, excuse me. Yeah, Cat Horse guessed 67 minutes. We're leaning that way at this point. Trust me, nobody wants to speed up these fights more than me, Blade Traval. I know, right, Sonic Doctor? I mean, we might kill him next round. He is already at the stagger range, and I don't remember what percent they get to the stagger range, but... it's at least half, right? Gotta be at least half. It's funny, because this is 2 terrible aspects of game design in a row if you're paying attention. Hey! So that fight took exactly 30 minutes. Well, I say exactly. I'm not counting seconds, but... oh my god. But yeah, so we do the frickin' bread's grind face section. And then we do this section. Like, back to back. What in the crap? Alright, so, next. Brother! You, get over here. Sorry, get over here! I'm gonna send you into the next world. It's okay, we're on a PlayStation. You can say hell. Alright. So, yeah, save state. Thank you for reminding me. Let's grab a save state there. Okay. So let's defend. And then let's, actually, let's do something weird. Where is it? Oh, I can use the point card. We're gonna use... hang on. Yep, okay, just making sure. We're gonna use our Wonder Elixir here. Save it. I was gonna save one for Vaughn. I want to make sure I had at least one more. Then we're gonna defend one last time. Maybe 2 minutes, Sonic Doctor. Something like that. Okay, so. Oh, shoot. Hang on. Oh, I can just look it up, can I? Yeah, it's right there. So, die in a fire. By the way, she has the least HP of these 3. The one we're gonna Shrek in the face. Yeah, that was about a quarter of her health right there. Honestly, just attack again. Just keep beating her up. Just do whatever. Noah is wind, correct. And 30 minutes on the dot, Walker. Now we're still going with this one, obviously. We're approaching 35 here. About to pass Blade to Vol, guess. Right. Yeah, but that's because Noah is a total badass. There's a reason I've been leaning on her so heavily for every boss fight. Since, like, the first act. I don't even know when I first started leaning on her, but it's been a while. Notice she's already staggered, by the way. Just point that out. And yeah, that healing grail has absolutely been worth the 40 grand. Yes, this is the girl who got kidnapped by the guards. The one who is wrecking this boss without much effort. Yeah, pretty much, Sonic Doctor. This is Tifa getting captured by a bunch of Shinra grunts. So, the thing said that Noah was 12, but the thing is, Noah was a baby, and, you know, just born when the mist came. So, it would make more sense for her to be 10. So, someone screwed up somewhere, in short. And... oh, no, hang on. One more. He's dead. There we go. 35 minutes, almost on the dot. Which means that was a 5-minute battle. Still a little long if we're being completely honest, but 5 compared to 30 is ridiculous. Now over to Vaughn. Oh, this can't be. How can I lose? I can't lose. I'll kill you for what you did to my brothers. I didn't do anything to your brother and sister. Oh, we get different music, too. Alright, so. Right. So let's go ahead and pop the other Wonder Elixir. Yeah, 5 is something I would just let pass. 30 is absolute insanity. That's beyond acceptability. Start debating. Screw it, let's do this. I mean, so, okay. I think 5 minutes for that boss fight is unacceptable, and I do. 5 minutes for a good boss fight is not is perfectly acceptable. There's plenty of WoW bosses and FF14 bosses which are about 5 to 10 minutes, and those are fine. But those are complex, nuanced, engaging, interesting fights, as opposed to the same 3 actions over and over. Use the point card. I mean, we have the point card, but I don't know how many points are on it right now. That actually hurt. I should probably mention, we have all of the defense items set up on them, so we're taking half damage from all of their specials, so just keep that in mind. Okay, so... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're still at 8. Okay, whatever. Alright, I forgot to... oh, whatever. I'll change it up next round. I got rid of it for this fight so I could do more damage. Heal. Heal. Use orb because we don't have the magic reducer thing that Gala does. We just passed Blade Traval's guess, in terms of time. Coming up on Venter's next. It's a very good question, Imperial Star Destroyer. Let me chew on that for a second. Hang on, I need to change his attack order really quick here. So, you've got, what, 8? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, 8. So let's do... Screwed that up. Whatever, I'll figure it out in a minute. Yeah, my first thought is to turn it into something like Virtua Fighter. The problem is the specifics of how attacks would chain and counter and block would be relevant in a game like that. Like, it's relatively easy to say, just make, you know, all of the face buttons into one of the inputs, right? But if we're going full ARPG, then how do you counterbalance that effectively? I would have to think about the nitty-gritty details, because there's some specifics that would have to be hammered out for that. We keep the combos, obviously. I'm gonna test something here. I'll work out of this. Ironically, going full fighting game with it might not be a bad idea. And just fully committing to the concept of this being a fighting game. The problem is, if you commit to it being a fighting game, you effectively remove some of the aspects of item usage and spell usage. Because, I mean, if you've ever used the menu to cast spells in Kingdom Hearts, you know how much that interrupts the flow of combat. It's why the shortcut system exists. Oh, Antiquina, putting out the bug. Take a drink. We're gonna stay hydrated today, by God. We're gonna stay hydrated. No matter the cost. One thing you could do, instead of making it so that, like, for example, there's Tornado Flame, Fire Blow, and Burning Flare, which take up certain actions, of course, or certain, whatever it's called, thingies. Whatever those things are called at the bottom of the screen. What you could do is you can make it so that, or maybe you could keep that, but make it so that each attack has its own reach, range, etc., right? So maybe this attack right here, Tornado Flame, actually hits everything in a nearby area, but only at a very short range. So it's only useful if you're right up on the enemy. Maybe you can make it so that the Tri-Somersault will hit everything pretty much in a straight line in front of you for quite a ways, because you just keep somersaulting in front of you, etc., right? Change the reach and change the range and make positioning and facing actually matter. That's one thing that ARPGs should do, in my opinion. Let's pop the spoon. Let's say thank you to Dritzt. Thank you, Dritzt. I didn't mean to steal your swords. I apologize. But I do appreciate that sub. Thank you. If you want to put that towards something, please let me know. And the more I think about it, the more I think I'd probably just lean heavily onto the idea of shortcutting with regards to spells. So the way that would work is you'd probably have the menu, but what you'd also have is the ability to shortcut certain spells. You know, you hold down probably L2 and hit one of the face buttons, and you've just got 4 spells ready to go like that, right? What did I just do? I think I just healed, which means we're here. Fire Emblem 3 Houses, you got it. Hope you have a good day at work. And I hope you like the VODs and the extremely short rumination this is gonna get. Excuse me. Okay, so let me switch back to here. Whoop, let's hit all the wrong buttons. Automoting a little bit too much. We are super not nearing the end, Mr. Red. We're nowhere. We might not beat this game today. This might be a 5-day game. Which I knew walking into it. That's why I put it here. So let's do this. That's true, we could use combos for spells if we wanted to go down that route. Although how we use the spell gaining system is a good question then. Because we could either eject it entirely or actually still have a way where, like, you know, you beat a monster and then you gain a spell, right? Same general concept. Is he staggering it? I honestly have not been paying attention. And there's 45 minutes. So we have just passed Venture's guess. He hasn't even staggered yet, I just noticed that. He's not even staggering. What do you mean, Dritz? That's news to me, admittedly. Vaughn can do super arts, but I was assuming that the same rule that worked for Che also worked for Guy here. Remember, we couldn't do super arts on Che. He was 100% blocking them. We lost 5 rounds to him taking no damage because he kept blocking everything. So I've been sticking with pure hypers, which he does not block. Thoughts on the third boss? Extremely boring. Just like the last 2. What did I just do? Looks like I just healed. Approaching Imperial Star Destroyer's guess. I'm gonna laugh if you're the one who wins Imperial Star Destroyer. Since you would know, right? I don't know, though. He is not even staggered yet. We're a little past the half-hour mark. We are staring at the 50-minute mark at the moment. Wrong thing, wrong thing. It's been 84 years. And then I throw... So, in this case, the jewel would be Legend of Dragoon, right? So, you know, we throw... hang on. What am I doing? What am I doing? This. We throw the jewel into the ocean. So we just toss Legend of Dragoon into the ocean. In 2 minutes, it will have been 50 minutes, Bullfox. I literally have a timer going. That's where we're at. Yeah, after the Gaza fight, which was one boss, took us 56 minutes, I decided to, Oh, gotcha. Sorry, Blowfelix, sorry. I'm out of it. I apologize. I'm gonna finish my sentence. Ever since the Gaza fight, which again was a 56-minute fight, or not Gaza, sorry. Who was that? Nameless guy who I don't remember his name. The Act 2 end boss, which took us 56 minutes. I started timing these just for curiosity's sake. That's not Gaza. Gaza was the old man. What was that guy's name? No. Zane was in Act 2. It was the end of Act 2 boss. He was a frog thing, I want to say? Yeah, the Simserus are superior! I legitimately can't think of his name. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Dahadi! That's him, Dahadi. There's 50 minutes, by the way. Is he at least staggered yet? I can imagine dying to this fight and having to do all three over again. Okay, he's staggered. Finally gotten to the halfway point or whatever it is. Still don't know the exact percent in which staggering happens, but it's there somewhere. We have been getting some good healing leveling going in, so that's nice. Ah, 3/4. There you go. Yeah, so these boss fights are completely patterned. Regular attack, different regular attack, special attack, rinse and repeat. And they have infinite mana, so they can just do that. Or, sorry, it doesn't cost mana. Sorry, wrong treasure. It doesn't cost mana, so I can just do that infinitely. By the way, I should mention the recommended level for this boss is 27, which I only point out because thanks to the bread section, we've actually caught up on leveling, so we're not that far behind anymore. I keep hearing hyper blow instead of fire blow. Hey! Okay, that was 51 minutes. So Imperial Star Destroyer, you came closest. Congratulations. Good God. Okay. Should I mention there's another boss immediately after this? I think we get to save first. In fact, let's save state. Let's just pop that. There we go. The dreadful Delilah's family. Alright, everybody. Let's set the time-space bombs. Okay, I put my time-space bomb in place. I mean, the new boss has... Oh my god, that is a lot of health. I hope they explode after 3 seconds and not sooner. Yeah, tell me about it. All we can do is press the button and run like demons. Ready? Press at the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Press. Run, 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 run. Dr. Usha, you liar. Yeah, Yzmat's like, ugh. No. These are Yzmat's, like, cousins or something. Silence. Brother. I'm a wreck. Help me, brother. Stop whimpering. I'm right here. Where's Lou? Is she alive? I'm right here, my brother. So not even Ra Saru could finish us off. Look, Koru's still alive. The thermal energy he stole in his belly for so long. Let's release it. Brother, do you mean the three of us will merge with Koru? Correct. Is life that precious to you? No, of course not. What? But... Har har har. In so doing, we lay waste to all of Karisto. I like it. Listen, we must use our remaining strength. Those Rasuru will wish they'd never been born. Ugh. Arg. Skoru, silent Seru. Make us one with your life and your fate. Yeah, seriously, is your life so precious to you? God! Come on, come merge with the monster! Yahoos. Come on, the light is so bright. What's going on? Ah, a bunch of idiots are being stupid. Oh. How's that different from normal? It's the Koru. The light is coming from Koru. Ah, but we blew up Koru with the space-time bomb. The time-based space bomb, excuse me. Seems the Delilahses have merged and with that Zero and commanded it to self-destruct. If Koru blows up, everything between here and Seoul will be vaporized. No! How could this happen? Ozma, how can we stop them? I don't know, but since they're controlling Koru, maybe if we defeat them. What do we do? We better do it quickly. Please let me save. Please let me save. Please let me save. Run to the save. Okay. Hold up. Let's recover a little bit, because... Alright. Let's hop off a little bit here. We might not even finish it today, Juju's. Okay, so... Let's get you that int thing back, which is... here. There it is, int. Where's the... There's... More salt. Nope, no tents. And you already have AP and HP, so let's give you... where is it? No elixirs either, no. No elixirs, no tents. I guess that'll do. I have to. Ugh, okay. So I'm thinking... 4 negatives. And that's probably what I'm going to commit to. Actually, it's 2 for Ched, 1 for each of the other ones. Does no fight deserve a negative? Yes. And the reason why is because it's boring. Even regardless of everything else, it is attack, attack, special attack, infinitely. That's it. That's the fight. There are literally trash fights in this game that are better than that. The fact that I was able to bulldoze through her quickly does not make it less bad of a fight. I mean, I could also mention that there's no mid-mission checkpoints in between the fights, so that means if you screw up at any point in time, you get to start all of them all over again. There's also the fact that they start with the worst fight. There's also the fact that the game knows that Gala is our weakest DPSer. He is built to be a mage. That's not me building him to be a mage. That's the game building him to be a mage. So they knew that the guy who does the least damage was the one who would be fighting the one with the most health. So that's just... And they put that up front, too. It's just... You know... I actually need a break. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Oh no, I would not give Gala 3 negatives. No way in hell. They're so much worse than Gala. But that's if we zoom the camera, alright? Okay. Sorry about that. Right. Take some ibuprofen while I'm at it. Forgot I have it right here by my desk. Or on my desk, rather. Okay, let's see how the next boss does, shall we? Oh, let's use these books, too. Get to. Our last hyper arts for all 3 of them. Okay. Save state. Go fight the boss. Oh, whoops. I am ready. Sorry. Delilah's family, don't be stupid. Stop what you're doing. Yeah, if Korra blows up, you guys will die too. Ha ha ha, we are all prepared for death. Once Karisto is flattened, Lord Zoro will build the Kingdom of Mist there. If you want to fight us, come on over. We'll play with you until the explosion comes. That suits me just fine. Care for Gala, if we don't finish them quick, we'll be caught in the explosion. That's fair, Blow of Alex. Valid. Turns left, 4. That's interesting, actually. Okay. Yeah, this could be a cool idea. We'll see what they do with it. I mean, I guess timed fights aren't new. FF4, I believe, is the first timed fight I can think of off the top of my head. But still. Unfortunately, I absolutely agree with you, Mr. Red. And I say definitely unfortunately because I guess what really bothers me about this is I could see a really good game underneath this game. I really feel like if this team was allowed time to polish and practice and refine what they came up with here, that this would be really, really cool, you know? So, 2, 3, 4, 5, so I got 3 to play with. And I mean, you know, I don't know what else to add to that. I mean, I hate to compare this because I think Blue of Alex will kill me for saying this, but Legend of Dragoon is a good example of this similar type of game of trying something and experimenting and trying to pull their own take on a PS1 JRPG separate from the Final Fantasy series, which was dominating at the time. But Legend of Dragoon succeeded. I was actually pretty positive about Legend of Dragoon. Like, that was a pretty good game. This one... yeah. Hey, Narset. Oh, right, I need to pull up the list of people who need to reassign. I think you're on the list. Hang on, where's the list? Where's the list? You are! Narset, you have $5 to put towards something of your choice. Please pick something. No, don't. Oh, wait. don't. Ah. I'll explain why after you actually do it. You kind of haven't, and a pathetic thing, and that's the problem. In fact, I'm just gonna start doing this. I think we've officially earned the right to do that. It has 43 HP left. Oh my god, I just realized this is the first boss in the entire game. We know the HP of the boss. So they can't actually show us an HP bar. That's interesting. Avion, you got it. Done. Change the spell right. There we go. I think this boss is weak to dead. Right? Like, didn't I kill it? Killed her. I said I had 54 HP left. What? Oh, it had 54% of its health left. Oh my god, I'd only done half the boss's health. Okay. 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 So since it's not worth spiriting, I think, they're just gonna attack. You... Let's see if this does more damage. Also got another strategy we could try. This is right. Let's speed this up. Okay, so we're behind the curve already. We need to be doing at least 20% of its health every round. Yeah, we are way behind the curve. Okay. Shoot. Alright, hang on. We are so far behind. I'm just gonna call that one a wash. Let's just move in. Blah, 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 blah. Let's go. Okay. New strategy. Save state here. $1525. One moment. Okay, so yeah, the other one does do more damage. That's what I thought. Oh, that was a while ago. That's just... Okay. If that's even an option, I'll do that, Imperial Structure. I didn't think that was an option. Alright, so... what's your new hyper? Yeah, 4 turns to do... Excuse me, 5 turns to do 20,000 damage. Which, as you can see, I'm having some trouble with. I do have the point card. I have no idea how many points are on it. Is there a way to tell how many points are on it? I actually don't have any power elixirs. I think I have... No? I burned my wonder elixirs in the last few fights. So we have 1 turn left to do 60%. Jesus Christ. Well, yeah, let's just use it and see what happens. See what we're at on this. Was that 0? That looked a lot like a 0 to me. Okay. Do we have random encounters? Okay, game, I know I tend to be negative about random encounters, but A, I haven't dinged you for random encounters yet, and B, could kind of use one right now. Are you serious with this? Do I have to leave the entire dungeon? Is that even possible right now? It's gonna blow! Alright, hang on, I gotta go back to town. BRB. Look at this! We have not gotten an encounter yet. Hey! Okay, okay. Okay, so let's get our AP up. We need to walk into that fight with max AP. The boss we're on, I haven't decided on yet. The previous boss bundle got a couple of negatives, yeah. Okay. Maxed out AP. Get out of here. Let's get out of here. There we go. I mean, DPS races can work. We'll discuss that when we come to reviewing WoW BC. Because there's a specific fight called Brutalis in the Sunwell, which is a straight-up DPS race. And by straight up, I mean he's also beating the ever-living snot out of you. So it's kind of a healing race at the same time. Seriously, that fight's mean. It's a great fight, though. Hang on, let's grab a save state. Okay, full AP. Let's do this. If we can't do this, our solution is to go and grind. Which is just hysterical to me. I mean, we all make fun of FF8 for Renoa dangling, but imagine dangling for, you know, however long. Just, ah! Oh, I should probably heal. We don't need healing. We don't need healing. We need damage! But yeah, by the way, fresh reminder, if you're any of the following and watching the VOD, watching live, please feel free to poke at me. You have a donation that was put in your name you can put towards a game of your choice. These people include Scion of the Emperor, Durg the Durgan, Snicker Friend, Fuzzy Duck, Chu Ren, Jeffrey Cheney, Nova Knight, Jesse P, A Puff of Logic, Man with Eel, Eclectic Oak, Codex, Games and Goals, Brennian, Slim Jim Reborn, Runzada, Davey191919, Guahir the Windlord, Harriant, Raximus, Croatia, So Dead Inside, Galtori, Epic, and Ponka. Alright. Back into it. Okay. It is a lot of people, yes. That's why we're still trying to get a hold of them all. Hey, Luco. Damage. Damage. Okay. Damage. Damage. Okay, how we doing? Most of those people don't actually have my Discord, Shishki, which is why I haven't bothered. Okay, so we're behind still. We could, yeah, sure, we could try a super art. What do we got here? Let's see if we can do more damage. Right. Honestly, whatever at this point. Oh, we don't have enough for that. Okay, new plan. No, I haven't used the point card at all. That's the first time I used it was just now when you saw me use it. Hold up. See you around, Dritz. Hope to see you in the future. You know what's funny is I actually do a fairly decent amount of damage, but it's just not enough. It also requires waiting every other turn. I'm basically hyper beaming to victory here. He has 41% of his health left. Just the... Give me a second, Loco. Give me a second. Yeah, we're dead. There's nothing else for it. And we're dead. I don't have a solution for this. I should probably mention. I'm gonna have to think about this. Other than just go and grind. Where's the theater? There it is. There you go, Luca. There is the theater. Tell them to skip Paper Mario 2, it sucks. There is a health cheat, although it prevents us from taking actions. Hang on, let's test something. Let's test something. Blah, 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 blah. Let's go. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no damage cheat that I'm aware of. There might be a damage cheat. I have a really weird idea. That might help. So yeah, that did absolutely nothing. Okay, so hold up. Okay. Alright. So we have two options here. We can quit the game, or we can go be very weird. I mean, actually, you know what? Hang on. So sometimes fights have unusual scripting triggers. So hold up a sec. We might actually be able to literally bug the game out to our advantage. Give me a second. I have a weird idea here. A bug the game out idea. They're just gonna do this. With chipmunks in the background. Yeah, let's see what happens. Well, it did bug the game out. It's the good news. The bad news is it didn't bug the game out in the manner that I was hoping. So what I was hoping, against hope, was that it would just kind of... So I was hoping the game would be like, the boss takes these actions, and then because one of those actions kills you, obviously the boss has no more script left, right? And then once the boss is out of script, I could just beat it down legitimately, you know, at will. Unfortunately, instead, it looks like it was a scripted death, and it's never ending its turn. So they never... Not that I'm blaming for them for this, but they never scripted the end of the boss's turn once it's supposed to kill you. So unfortunately, we cannot bug the boss out in that manner. That is a shame. Alright, so let's get rid of those. That didn't help. So now let's go be weird. I never had any soft locks in Metal Gears either, but... I mean, I only played through it once. I mean, literally the only option here is to grind. It is just a matter of which type of grind we decide to do. 100% of our options that don't involve quitting the game are grind. That's the other grind, Imperial Star Destroyer. I don't know how many items... So, it's 5%, right? So what's 20,000 times 20? The HP cheat actually isn't on. It was just being bugged there. Don't mind that. Let's level Spoon a little. 400,000. Yeah, that sounds right. Alright, because it's 200... Yep, okay. So, what's 400,000? This is a trickier one. What's 400,000 divided by 65,000? Actually, you know what I should do? It's almost assuredly going to be faster. I have a level 1 Earth Summon, no, on her. 6.5, or 6.15, so 7, rounding up. That's not terrible. Now, you ready for something that's going to be really funny? You know what they could have done? It's possible they added a script so that if you leave the dungeon before killing the boss that's about to detonate and kill everybody, that it detonates and kills everybody. I don't know if that's true or not, but I've seen games do stuff like that before, so it is possible the option of going and doing the gold thing isn't an option. We're about to find out. Listen, math is cool, okay? I like math. Math is legit. Well, no, we wouldn't be soft locked, because then we could just do the third and final option, which is just plain old grind. But it looks like we can just do this, so... let's do this. Does, like, where's someplace I can buy expensive stuff? Help me out here. I need to buy expensive stuff. Yeah, Meteor will always come down whenever we go to Crater. You know what? Yeah, Sorrow Bread. Perfect. Perfect. 6,000 a pop. We could buy 9. And we need to... so we need to buy 9 Sorrow Breads 7 times. So we need to spend 400,000 gold. Probably a little bit more than that. In order to be able to kill this boss in one shot. Watch, later on in the game, there's going to be like another boss where it's like, oh man, if only we had, you know, the one-shot item. Darn, too bad we wasted it on the thing that was pseudo-soft-locking us. Feels like an engineering problem, right? Okay, this doesn't work. Okay, this doesn't work. What else can we do? Got it. Let's do this weird, random, nonsensical thing over here. Might as well buy some new gear while I'm at it. Why not? What I am doing, Ventures, is I am cheating in infinite gold in order to spend 400,000 plus gold in order to use a special item that does 5% of the damage of the gold I've spent in a hit on a boss, so I can kill a boss before it wipes me. Because I cannot manage the DPS output necessary to kill that boss, currently. So... oh, hey, it actually tells me the points. Woo! And I need 20,000 plus boss points, so... get that to Gala. Come on, let's just get a full round of gear here, yeah? Let's just do it to it. Give me that gear. Give me that gear. Yeah, the irony is this, there's still a chance this won't work, but it depends on how it handles certain things, so we'll see. Unfortunately, we have already cheated. because we had to cheat in order to get past the other grind section, which was, ironically, in the very tower we are currently in, to get the Soru breads. Because that was nonsense. God. Oh, wrong one. No, I need the bread shop. I need the bread shop. I'm pretty sure this item is one use only, so I think we get the one shot of killing a boss with the point card, and I think that's it. I think that's all we get. Yeah, actually Elon Musk works for me, but that's unrelated. He's been doing a pretty bad job of it, I'll tell you what. I would like 99 Soru bread, please. Well, never mind. This will actually be a lot faster than I thought it would be. There you go. 35,000 damage is now stored on the card. While we're here, just while we're here. Yeah, here we go. I want to just never have to worry about teleporting ever again. Just removing that from the board. Okay. This is one of the dumbest things I've ever attempted to do to bypass this section of a JRPG. Okay, hang on. Let's concentrate. All right, so. Oh shoot, was it right? Does anyone remember which path I have to take? It's right or straight, I know that. I don't remember which one it was. I'll figure it out. It's whatever. Oh yeah, speaking of, let's turn those cheats off just in case that messes with something. By the way, this exact situation we're in right now is pretty much exactly why I wanted to play this emulated, for anybody who was wondering. This was the logic. Now, it was a gamble. I didn't know at the time. Like, there's been plenty of these games we have not had to cheat in, and so it could have been all for nothing. But I wanted to at least have that option. Because if we weren't cheating the option right now, without speed up, I feel like adding or save states would be running in a circle for the rest of the day. Right, speaking of which, thank you for reminding me that that exists. Oh, sweet, Dr. Winter, thank you. And you're correct, we did not have a lumberjack yet. I mean, I really don't want to give up here of all freaking places. It's just... my options are diminishing, you know, Imperial Star Destroyer. And as a point, I'm not even that far close to the end of the game. Like, this isn't even the end of the Act 3 section, never mind the Act 4 section, which is... I don't know how long it is, but... we ain't there yet, you know? It would be a very... oh, wow, okay. Well, if the text said humming, then I'm pretty sure I meant humming. So I'm gonna go with yes, Dr. Winter. Okay, so I think it's for... no, I think it's right. I think it's right. Because I want Gala's route. Lava face! See you around, Blue Belt. Hey, Legends of Dragoon's legit, okay? I proved that! I've got that in stone. Probably gonna review Breath of Fire 3 someday and see how that one holds up, too. Hell, we're reviewing Suikoden 1 in like a month. I actually have no idea how that one's gonna fare. I have effectively no memories of Suikoden 1. So, pseudo-blind. Please heal me. You. Who knew lava had so much health? Jeez Louise. Okay. Anyways, right, so Mr. Red was suggesting 3 negatives. So we've actually already given it 3 negatives for that. It's -1 through 3. You're probably thinking, but that's not a negative for padding. Well, if you pay attention, there's also -11 and 12, which is also negative for the game's not using its time properly. Oh, whoop, didn't mean to do that. Like, I don't mean to be negative, but I've actually given this game 5 negatives for padding already. I think I've given the game negatives. I may give it more. We'll see. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Yeah, no, exactly. The problem is it really is just a bunch of things that all add up. That's why I call that the seconds and minutes problem. Alright. Point card. Okay. Well, that was a little under half its health in damage. I was gonna say, either it's storing the points or I am screwed. One of these two things is true. And we're not stuck in the final boss, and that's the problem. What's an RPG you know, Roman Cure? Help me out here. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, we did it. Thank God. Okay, we did it. We managed our weird way of cheating to get around that boss fight. Tales of Vesperia. Okay. Name an RPG that I also know, please. Because I don't know Tales of Vesperia. We defeated the Delilahs. But what about Koru? Feel that warmth? It must be the heat escaping from Koru. Yeah, isn't that like a lot of heat? Like, shouldn't we be dead simply by being next to a furnace? Like, wasn't that the whole point? That's why the suicide self-destruction was so... Oh, you missed it, Kay. We just fought 3 bosses in a row. How long do you think that took, Kay? Okay, Crosscode I've played. I've never played Gothic. Apparently you and I don't play the same games, Roman Cure. Crosscode, alright. So, Crosscode. Okay, you know when you go to the second major dungeon? You know, the really big puzzle dungeons? Or maybe like halfway to the third really big puzzle dungeon. Oh! Thank you for reminding me to stay hydrated, Kay. Anyways, that's the boss we were stuck on, Roman Cure. Seru are inherently neither good nor evil. But aren't they sentient? Koru, too, became evil only because of the mist. Seru merely amplified the strength of humans. Whether Seru is good or evil ultimately depends on the person using it. But they're people! They're not tools. But Terra, you're a good Seru, right? We Rossera are the way we are because we have been in a human world for too long. Now let's go back to Booma. Okay, the ice in Booma must be melted by now. Let's make a hard real save, shall we? In fact, we're going to switch slots for this, because just, oh my god. I should get back to the walkthrough. I haven't looked at it in a while, because there was no reason to. I love the walk. This is such a crap walkthrough. If you were able to defeat the Delilah's family, you should be able to defeat this boss. Except the Delilah's family was literally the opposite of that. It was literally an endurance slog instead of a sprint race. Whatever. Ugh, whoa, hey! Whoop! Someone just killed the QA bot. I'm not naming names, but I know exactly what it was. My name's Luca. No bet, Savacom. No bet. I can't believe it. Booma isn't frozen anymore. That was what we were trying to do. I didn't know Booma was such a beautiful town. It's not different. It just has water now. Hold up. There we go. Stop standing around. Come on, we gotta wake up the Genesis tree. Okay, Noah. Okay, Jesus. What an impatient girl. Come on, Vaughn. Let's go. It's melting! I'm melting! Yeah, I'm sure those trees that have been stuck frozen in ice for a decade are fine. You know what? Yeah, Roman Cure. We were stuck on Undine. Or, sorry, Undine. Yeah, please post the question again. I missed it at this point. It's like Dr. Usha said. Oh, wait, it's right there. Do I have any goals? See, that's not what I thought you questioned. See, this is why I need to reread these. It really does help me for anybody to put the questions in the question queue. It's just an easier way for my eyes to track it. I sometimes lose questions or answer them in my head. So. That's true. It was very magical ice, which we melted with a nuke. So, do I have goals beyond global domination and human annihilation? So first of all, I am not in favor of human annihilation. Let me correct that. I'm very pro-people. If I have to burn the entire world down to ash in order to make a better world for the people who live on it, I'll do it without a hesitation. I'm very pro-people. Having said that, there are many, many video games and shows that I would love to make someday. It would be nice to get back into making my own music again. It would be nice to get back into drawing and writing again. And I very much want to have an absolutely ridiculous amount of money so I can start throwing money at people and employ them in a manner that they will enjoy so they can have a satisfying career while still being able to pay the bills. Like, I want to throw money at Kay and say, here, make 3D stuff. And throw money at Evo and say, here, draw stuff. And throw money at Bragwin and say, here, write stuff, and so forth and so on. I have a list. So, there's the goals. We did it, Vaughn. All our hard work has paid off. Well, ironically, you're the secretary, Mr. Red. Although you seem to be taking to editing. So, like, you want to do that? You know, we can figure out something like that. Who would have thought the Genesis tree had such powers? You're welcome, Kara. And Savicom will obviously drink coffee. She'll be our professional coffee taster. Here, drink coffee. Excuse me, I was watching you the whole time. Actually, honestly, getting Savicom on board as a professional accountant would be very helpful. Like, I am a damn good accountant. I'm actually proud of that. But that takes time, and I got a billion other things to do, so, you know. It's amazing, so the Genesis tree of Booma had such powers after all. I thought that it was too late for us to do anything. Third will be a developer. Gary will be developing DBA. Couldn't think of the acronym for some reason. Can I have the raw Seru egg you have? Rax will be a game developer. He wants to be on the development team. Reloaded will be part of the show production team, probably the producer. Not the executive producer. That'll be me, but he'll be the producer. Now that Booma, your home, is back to normal, you don't need the raw Seru egg anymore. Sorry, but I haven't got my time back yet. So please, just leave me alone. What? Kara, what are you doing? I buried something here. That day I buried my heart here. There's nothing we can do, Vaughn. Let's leave Kara alone for now. We can snap her neck. I'm pretty sure Noah's strong enough. I didn't know you could bury your heart and still live. Yeah, just ask Davy Jones. You done? Nope. Cool. Do you fear death? All your misdeeds laid bare. All your sins punished. I can offer you an escape. 100 years before the mast. Also, these are Soren, apparently, the flyers. Hi, Soren. It's me, Noah, over here. Noah, you're too far. They can't hear you. Ceased out. I wish the Soren would land over here. That's a good idea if we had their help. Then we could get to the floating castle where the mist generator is. We just have to talk to those Soren. Yeah, do you get why they're called Soren? Yeah, see, the problem is, first of all, the problem is that Bill Nighy is a fantastic actor. And second of all, if I'm not mistaken, he uses his native accent for that particular role. And so he really leans into it in a way I effectively can't. Kara, you're bleeding. Your hand is all bloody. Okay, that actually got me an empathetic thing. I needed that. Kara, is that it? Is that what you buried in the ground? Your blood? Ha! Go ahead and laugh if you think it's funny. You're right. This is the only memory I have left. This is the music Grants wrote after hearing my song. It must be love. That's great, Kara. That stands for your love. I don't know much about love, but let me see that. Yoink! Noah took the music score. I'll take this music to Grants for you. But he's a pimp! We really don't have time for that, but oh well. You know, I want to care about Kara. I really do. Please do this for me. I'm sure that if Grant hears that song, he'll change his mind. The problem is, Kara makes me want to smack her as hard as I possibly can to get all the stupid out of her. Like, she'd be a cool character if she'd get over Grants for 5 seconds. How about the war between Sol and Conqueror? Who won? Before the floating castle came, I remember hearing a mountain pass to Conqueror disappeared. In other words, Conqueror can no longer be reached on foot. No! What's our gold situation? We got a couple. Not a lot. But I'm curious about something, so we have to buy at least one thing. It was just illusion. Or maybe, do you want to hear my story? Before the floating castle started spewing mist, I saw something. I saw a Soren flying from east to the west. There was something funny about the way the Soren was flying. So I looked close and I couldn't believe my eyes. The Soren was carrying a baby! That was Noah! I know. That was me! That Soren was carrying me! Well, my goodness, so that was you. What a coincidence. So that wasn't an illusion after all. Well, let's find the Soren. They can take us to Conquerum. Sure. Hear the mist from the floating castle still outside. Hope it goes away soon. Damn it, Leander. Achoo! Darn it, I think I caught a cold. Wah wah. You have weird, Saru. I'm so cold, my whole body is freezing. So, get near a fire? I'm getting seasick. I didn't know Booma moved so much. Yeah, that's what happens. They say Mount Dinny to the northwest is the Soren's sacred place. You can't get in without something that proves you're a Soren. Booma was famous for selling new Saru from Uramai at wholesale prices. If you're going ahead, you better stock up. Well, let's stock up. Let's see here. We've got a lot of money banked, technically, in that bread. If you think about it. Alright, what do we got? Chaos Breaker. Which we're gonna get, of course. Hey! It did save the points. There you go. That's actually good to know. Yeah, we have a bread bank. At this point, I don't even give a damn. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. So I need... Yeah, we're just gonna go into the bread bank there a little bit. And then get out to the gala. For, I believe, the first time in the entire game, we actually have a full suit of current gear. Or at least everything we could buy is a better way to phrase that. Yep, that is the first time that's been true. Odd. I don't know, Trathan. But I will take a drink. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, so I have an idea here. Life Grail's neat. But we're actually going to give her a little bit of a different setup. Increase accrual by 20%, consume less, and increase power of arts. And she's just going to mystic everything in the face. Every freaking turn. I think that'll work out well. And we'll give you the rail, I guess. Kind of wish I could have more than 3 accessories. What are we doing here? Pretty sure we're heading there. Let's check the walkthrough. Okay, so the next quest is to go fishing. No. Yeah, no. Just all kinds of no. One thing I always liked about Psalm, Leander, is that it makes a degree of sense that Neko would have really good gear. He's a roaming tradesman, and he knows that you're buying equipment, so he would go out of his way to make sure to get the best gear to sell to you. And then, of course, he'd overcharge, because for those of you not aware, Neko actually has a unique mechanic to him in Secret of Mana, where all of his prices are double whatever the actual item is worth. I just don't want to. I'm just going to be 100% honest. I do not want to go fishing. If we get to a certain point and we've got, like, time, I will consider going fishing. Because I should, in order to review this game. But yeah, I just kind of want to be done with this game. And that's the truth. I love the idea of doing a proper barter system in a game like this, especially since one of the things they could do... So hear me out for a second. Let's say you save a tree, right? Or you restore one of the trees, and as a consequence, the people are freed. Cool. Well, imagine for a moment if, as a consequence of that, the people in town have a certain amount of gratitude. So you have, let me just make up a number, 500 gratitude in Vidna, right? And now you can spend that at the inn or at the shop or whatever, and they will just, effectively, they're just straight up giving that to you. That is how much they are grateful for you saving their lives. And so that's your free gear, right? And so you can pick and choose what you want from that gratitude. Whether you want items or you want equipment or whatever, right? I think that'd be cool. Now, that would be on top of, like, the typical barter system. The actual barter system would be, you know, you have certain kills from enemies, or maybe you get certain items from chests or whatever, and that you can trade those items for other items, stuff like that, right? But I would have the gratitude system as, like, a bonus thing for having saved a region. Kind of, yeah, Blade Taval. And yeah, exactly, Shihali. It would be able to try and bypass that. Yeah, food would be a very high-value item. And probably pretty hard to come by. Like, I know we keep joking, but I feel like only Seru would be edible, or maybe certain specific types of beasts. You know, so like those lava faces, those don't drop food. The goblins, they don't drop food. Stuff like that. We could work with that. There's a lot of ways we can do that. Anyways, what do you want from me? Here, look at this graph! Sheet music. Sorry, I'm not a piano player. Okay, hey, you, could you play this, please? Hey! Hey! Here's some music. Play this. No, I'll give this old sheet music to the piano player. This is so simple. Well, you gonna play it or not? Alright, alright. Jeez, what an impatient young girl. Him. So, you know another thing I'd do? I'd make it so that certain towns value different things differently. Maybe, so going back to Vidna, maybe they value mechanical parts more than other places do because they need to maintain the windmills, right? Maybe the underground place values any food that isn't fungus because they're sick of it. Maybe a place like here values food, in Seoul, values food very little because, for whatever reason, they've got tons of stocks, right? They have food and drink. That's not what they want. Grants, you know what? The mist and boom is all gone now. Shut up, Loner. Reminds me of a sentence my sister once said to me. I was explaining to her how I was adding a bit of a political story to the Star Trek rewrite, and her response was, "You adding politics to your stories?" And I just glared at her. The mist at Booma. The mist is gone? I know I'm young and inexperienced compared to you, but I'll tell you this. Now I don't know what happened to you in the past. I don't know whether you hurt the one you love. And I do not give a damn! Get off your lazy, sorry piece of crap ass and go back to the girl who's been simping for you for years! Yeah! Kara loves you, and she wants you to remember that love. Kara said that whatever happens, that love will always be true. Even though you betrayed the entire city. I remember now, that's the melody she was playing on my flute the first time I saw her. I came to the surface following that melody. That's when she was playing it on your flute? The first time? I know I'm a horrible man. I didn't take responsibility for the love I felt. Kara, do you think she'll forgive me? No! And she shouldn't! Sorry, fellas. I'm depending too much on others. Now I realize that. You taught me a lesson. Now that the mist is gone from Booma. I'm going to Booma on my own two legs to tell Kara. Unfortunately, I'm so drunk, I can't walk straight. Could you please carry me there? Okay. I have to admit, the total geek in me would also want to add like an actual trade route mechanic to a game like this. No, seriously, hear me out for just a second. Yeah, these guys had an extremely toxic relationship. So as we slowly unlock new towns, you know, as we free new towns, it's like, hey, we have access to X, Y, and Z. Meanwhile, she's asking what love is. Gal is embarrassed about it for some reason. Look, Noah, you are way too young for this, and that's the answer to that question. Now, because she's 10! Anyway, so, you know, we unlocked the first town. Cool. But then we unlocked the castle, and it's like, okay, well, now they have access to this, way, and that. And yeah, exactly, because Booma is freed, fish and salt become more of a thing. Because Vidna is freed, we have tourism, which is added to the equation. And I would like it if... I'm trying to think of a way to make it simple enough so it doesn't bother the player. Because I like the idea of you having, like, a menu that you could pop up. And you could effectively connect each town, like, to one other town, effectively, right? Like, all right, you connect here, you connect here, you connect here. And that starts changing some of the prices. And changing availability, right? Probably that simple. Keep it relatively simple. Again, we don't want to go full management sim with this. But yeah, Drake provides guards for trade routes. Rimelm provides seafood, you know, bounty of the sea. Vidna provides tourism, which increases relaxation, which makes people happier. Like, you get it? And I think there's a lot of different ways you could use that. And again, if we keep it relatively simple, keep it a one-step system, you connect a trade route, that you connect two towns, that changes how those two towns function. I think that could still work without, you know, overwhelming a kid playing this for the first time on their shiny new PlayStation 1. Or we could go full tilt with it. Byron Monastery, I don't know what we'd get from them. Maybe the bounty of the forest that's nearby? hunting game, that kind of a thing. Jeremy would provide minerals, ore, jewels, stuff like that. We already talked about the Octum. What would Octum give? Yeah, we can also make it completely optional, so a kid could just say, eh, and just nope out of it. I also like the idea that if you keep two towns connected over time, it changes their shops. So, like, each major plot event, their shops change because of that connection. And so there would be, like, a list of items that would be added to, you know, X shop, Y shop, or Z shop, depending on who they're connected to. Ooh, I like that look. And yeah, maybe make it so some of the NPCs shift around. I used to live in such and such. And now I live over here. I really like the blah 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 over here. I mean, when it comes to mechanics like that, I agree with the idea of those mechanics being optional in games. Unless that's like what the game is about. You know, in SimCity, you probably want your trade routes to be mandatory. But in Suikoden, it should probably be optional. Kara, I'm so sorry, Kara. Aye. It's alright. Now that you're at my side, everything's alright. You two have the worst relationship. You're forgiving him just because he came back to you. That is a terrible reason to forgive someone. It's me, Noah. I'm here. I have heard of Star Sector. I've never had a chance to play it, though, unfortunately. I like the idea that if you connect Byron to a place, that place starts sending people to be trained as monks. So, like, their defense rating goes up or whatever. I don't know. So you made up, huh? Actually, we're just... Dude, just go have sex. I don't care. Go have sex in your two separate beds. As God intended. What do you mean, Gala? If you don't mind, I'd like to hear what happened. I don't mind. Why don't you tell them, Grants? Alright, here we go. I was torn between my love for Kara and Soren Law. It was then that Zora, master of the floating castle, appeared to me. She said she would give Kara Seru wings if I helped her. Like a fool, I believed her and stole the town's raw Seru eggs. There are 3 eggs. I gave 2 to Zora. The remaining egg I gave to Kara. That's this one here. He gave it to me and said it was a symbol of our love. But of course Zora lied. She never gave me Seru wings. I escaped with my life, but my Soren people found out everything I did. As punishment for breaking law, they took my wings and banished me to the surface. For 10 years after that, I drank in a bar. Got really fat, too. You ever heard of beer belly? Well, imagine a decade of drinking and doing nothing else. Yes, I was alone, but you saved me. At first, he's going to have a hell of a hangover tomorrow. At first, I didn't want to give up being Soren, but now I'm ready to live as a surface dweller. With Kara. I am not happy for either of you. In fact, I'm sad for her, because to be perfectly blunt, she probably deserves better than you. Love, that's love. I know it. Love is wonderful. I mean, I know it's the apocalypse, so you take what you can get. But you're right, Terranigma does work that way. You're right. Alright then, I give you this. Soren Flute. This is a flute the Soren used to call for help. A surface dweller has no use for it. If you want to meet the Soren, go to the mount and do the thing, and they'll think that you're Soren, they'll fly over to you. Ha ha ha. These people are at least 18, because they're both older than Gala. That's all I'm saying. Just can't help me anymore. Hooray! They're good people after all. I love you both. Noah. I like how Kara already has a full plate of what looks like some greens, some pork chops, and some eggs ready to go. Where do they get eggs from? Anyways, we need to go, Noah. Why? We don't want to bother the two lovebirds, do we? Yeah, they're going to have sex. It's been 10 years. They're going to work out some kinks in the system. Jesus, this game really is Suikoden. Oh god, I think there was a piece of cake. Where are they getting this food? I'm not even mad, I'm just curious. Yeah, with the two kids right outside. Oh my god. I mean, we already talked about the problems back in the research place with the 7 beds. Oh my god, thank you, Colored Master Spark. I do always very much appreciate your support. Thank you. I will put that towards Ninja Gaiden Sigma. Whoop. I will spell it correctly. Alright. Enjoy the music for a second. Yeah, I noticed the water on the left there, which is just kind of gelatinous. It's kind of doing this thing. It's okay, Blade Terrell, it's okay. It's just Globagol. We're cool. Cool. Okay. HUD is updated. Alright. Yeah, maybe just go get the lava face. It's just a thought, really. Let's do this. I probably should at least try fishing. The extant, Luco. Easy answer. The extant, yes. E-X-T-A-N-T. You don't know what the extant is. I am ashamed, sir. Everyone toss some shame donuts at Luco, like right now. Just... Yeah, we haven't even poked at the fishing minigame yet. But I'm professional enough. Want to do my job. I don't think I have a fishing pole at all. It just occurred to me. So we're going to cheat in a fishing pole. Seriously, that's what we're going to do. You know, FF6 doesn't have a fishing minigame. Or a Chrono Trigger. Or FF7, which is all about minigames. Or 9. I don't think any FF has a fishing minigame, now I'm thinking about that. Help me out, is there a Final Fantasy... Okay, FF14 has a fishing minigame. There you go. We came up with one. You're right, 15 actually has a very in-depth and complex fishing minigame, which I tend to forget exists because I don't care, really. But it is actually a well-done fishing minigame, so you are right. Oh yeah, let's turn the cheats back on, because it's at this point, screw it. I absolutely do not think that Saving Sid qualifies as a fishing minigame. IMO. Now, most Zeldas tend to have a fishing minigame. Don't worry about it, Luco. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, so... Ugh! Widen. Looks like this does not increase my points, too, which is something I was wondering. Deluxe Rod. Okay, we can go fishing now. The cheats back off. Anyways, the only fictional setting I would want to make real would be the extant. Everything else is... What the hell's a lure? Yes, a gambling place in a large tower with no water gives away a fishing rod. The second best fishing rod in the game, too. Go figure. Anyways, so... No, Winnie the Pooh would be terrible if that was real. For many reasons. Just ask Obi-Wan Kenobi. Let's see here. So, if all the people in the vanished, I assume you mean in the world vanished, what's the first thing you'd do? Verify that they are all gone. Assuming they have in fact all vanished, it would be extremely easy to kill myself because I would have access to anything I want to. I'm thinking I'd take a drive. That's going to be a hell of a drive, but, you know, take a drive out to, say, the Transamerica Pyramid, which lets you go towards the top, you know, something like that. And then over the edge. And then I'd be dead. Now, let's go fishing. What's the best thing about this game? The core combat. As much as I am extraordinarily bored with this game, it is not the core combat's fault. I do like a lot of how those systems work, and legitimately do a good job of interlocking with each other. So, please let me fish. I don't have a... I actually do need a lure. I thought you were joking! Where do I get a lure? Oh, he asked for a creature? He did ask for a creature! God, I am that out of it. Savicom, right now I have exactly 2 things to say about the story and the rumination. Bidna. Okay. Bidna. Let's do it. Okay, so if I could choose one creature from fiction to be real. That is not how I read that. If I could choose one creature from fiction to be real, what would that be? So can I just say all Pokemon? I mean, I could always just grab some cop's gun, since, you know, the cops would be gone. So I can just grab their gun and be like... Blah. Or a Zalamiri loader. Instruction unclear, got a Pikachu. No! God, well, whatever. My sister will be happy. Just curious. I mean, dragons are usually more people than creatures, so... I've got it. One giant purple worm. Did I already get that? I did get that, okay. I mean, while we're here, let's just buy some phoenixes. That's true, Crazy Horse. Hot Spring, that's this way. Okay. Even though the water's cold, I still come here out of habit. Wait, it's the slot machine that gives it? You've got to be kidding. Okay, hang on. Yeah, played the slot machine. Pretty fun, huh? No, thank you. Yes. Hey! Lures. I have lures. Okay. Okay. We have successfully procured the items necessary to fish. Yeah, I'm gonna go with a Pokemon, Luco. And if you limit me to one Pokemon, then frickin' Crobat. Duh, you know. I mean, he's probably not very visible, but he's right here. Alright. Go back to Goma. Do I agree that all fishing minigames are the bane of human existence? Well, that ties into the next question. Best and worst fishing minigame. So I have to think of a fishing minigame I actually liked in a video game. The problem with melodic is I don't live anywhere near, you know, ocean or water, so... Okay. Wasn't ready. I don't know what I'm doing. I guess we're just waiting. I love Stardew Valley to death, but I'm giving fishing in that game a negative whenever we get there. Hello, hello. I actively dislike the fishing in Stardew Valley, personally. Now, ironically, once you level it up a bunch, it gets much more tolerable and the bar gets bigger. And if you just, you know, use a mod to make the bar bigger, that works out pretty well, too. Abso-frickin-lutely not, Savicom. Although if I would, it would be Penny, if you're wondering. So I guess, actually, now that I think about it, I might give the fishing in Stardew Valley a positive as well as a negative. Because I honestly think when you start off, it's just too irritating. Because that initial rod, your bar to catch a fish is like this. It's this dinky little thing, right? But once you start leveling up and once you start increasing your bar, it becomes much more reasonable. So, yeah, I take it back. I'd probably plus and negative it. I mean, you could say that, Trathan, but no other mechanic in that game is literally irritating before you level it up. You know? Okay, so... Oh, hey! How to play. The power gauge... When a fish is caught, the message hit will appear. But... Okay. Okay. Stardew Valley is actually already funded, Crazy Norse. That's why you haven't seen people donate towards it. It's already been funded. So if I read that correctly, we just gotta wait for a fish to bite. I mean, I was doing that earlier. You saw. I was like, real, real, real. Nothing was happening. Yeah, plus for realistic fishing. Someone asked, do I like fishing in real life? No, I do not. Here, come on. Oh, there we go. I like the battle music firing up. That's a nice touch. Oh my god. Yeah, no, fishing is an excuse to hang out. And I'm okay with that, as weird as that may sound. But my point is, I enjoy spending time with my family, or with my friends, hanging out and getting some sun and just chilling and enjoying some snacks and drinks. The fishing is not the enjoyable part. You know what I mean? Now, whether that's a good or a bad thing is up to you, and how you define that is up to you. I will admit it's more a positive than a negative thing, because if I don't catch anything, who cares? But at the same time, again, could just be sitting out there hanging out, chatting, without the lures and the tackle and all that, and still get pretty much the exact same experience. Ugh. Now, yeah, I was gonna say, I should probably mention I'm referring to recreational fishing, not we need to eat fishing. Very different. Yeah, exactly, Crazy Horse. It's just, you know, I even understand that. Speaking as someone who is constantly busy and constantly low on time, I understand the appeal of just kicking back and kicking back. The end. End statement, right? Alright, so, we now have to review this fishing minigame. Having caught one fish, I think we are capable of reviewing this minigame and never touching it again. I think it's alright. I mean, it's not as good as Ocarina's, honestly. And Ocarina's isn't great, but at least it's something. Like, in Ocarina, you can literally see where the fish are, so you know where you should toss it and stuff like that. And the control's a little bit more intuitive and better explained, but this isn't bad, I don't think. So, yeah. I have done my job. I've done my due diligence. Fishing isn't even going to get mentioned in the review. Moving on. Oh yeah, and by the way, you can get some really good items with fishing, just like in Breath of Fire. For those of you not aware, for example, you can get literally the best weapon in the entire game in Breath of Fire 3 with fishing. For example, here we could get stuff like the War God icon, which is a really good accessory. You could get the Water Egg, which gets you a summon. You could get the Life Grail, which is that heal every turn. You could get the Magic Grail, which would actually be extremely useful. That restores your mana every turn. I really wish I could get that for Gala, but I am not grinding fishing out to get that for Gala. So, yeah. We'll call that a wash. Let's go ahead and head to Jeremy. So, best fishing minigame. Honestly, Ocarina probably is one of the better ones out there. I have to admit, I have a small fondness for... yeah, no kidding. The War God icon would be really nice, but anyways. I should probably mention that in Link's Awakening, which I have fondness for the fishing therein, it's extremely basic on purpose. Like, you could just be done with it in a few seconds and get everything you ever need from it. It's part of what I like about it. Anyways, hey, I got something for you. Here you go, buddy. Yes. Yes. Jesus Christ. Yes. Go. Working intently. Working intently. Working intently. Working intently. Okay. The tits. I need to do a replay through of Yakuza 0 and really dig into that, you know, in the modern system. Because that game was just so damn good. I know, there's like 20 games I'm looking forward to audit reviewing, but man. Anyways, okay, so worst fishing minigame. So hang on, let me think about that. What's the worst fishing minigame? Not full game, but minigame we've seen in video gaming. Like, what's the really bad drex of fishing? Now, the winner is Final Fantasy XIV 1.0. But that's cheating. So... what else we got? I mean, Yakuza's a beat-em-up, but I get your point, Crazy Horse. I don't remember fishing in Persona 5. And I did a lot of stuff in Persona 5. What's the cheat, Dr. Winter? If you don't mind my asking. Because, I mean, if we have fully committed to cheating at this point, so if there's something I could do to just get some really nice items... I'll go ahead and sit here and wait. Because we're going to teleport somewhere, depending on that. Pokemon fishing. Jesus. Yeah, honestly, WoW fishing is also not what I would call good. Both of them have the same problem. They're extraordinarily simple, but at the same time, you have to have timing, so you can't actually relax or auto-mode it. You have to be... It's factory worker syndrome. It's just really, really, really basic factory worker syndrome. Like, extraordinarily basic. It's literally cast, hit A on timing. That's it. Well, let's try it. Screw it, let's try it. So let's go to Booma. Yeah, we didn't do a lot of the real estate stuff in Yakuza 0 either. Back then we weren't doing all content for a review. That's one of the newer systems, one of the newer concepts. All content within reason, excuse me. Let's grab a save state in case we're about to screw everything over. Alright, add code. So this is specifically a code breaker code. Let's try this. 8008-444-C FFFF. Now let's see if it works. Yeah, finding all the Korok seeds in Breath of the Wild is just gonna be 3 negatives, and then we're just gonna move on. Yeah, you heard me right. 3. Korok seeds are stupid. There might also be positives, because some of the early Korok seed upgrades are actually pretty nice. And I like some of the Korok gather. Like, I like the general idea of the Korok. The problem is the 700 billion seeds. So, looks like it's working. So, let's get that magic grail. And, yeah, let's just get everything. Why not? I don't even know what any of this stuff is. Yeah, I'll take it all, please. Water egg? Sure. Life grail? Sure. Whatever all that stuff is, let's just do it. I don't know what any of this stuff is. Where else? Where's this other place? Hang on. Vidna. That's where we get the other thing. Thank you, Dr. Winter. I do appreciate it. Oh, nice. That's going right on Gala. Tournament. He's already my full-time mage. Might as well just commit to that. That would have been kind of cool, actually, Tretha. And maybe, like, their fishing could... Like, maybe you could increase their gear. You know, bother to equip them with better stuff so they have a better chance of gaining stuff, you know? This is not where I want to be. Where I want to be is the fishing place, but I don't know where it is. Anyone see a little fishing hole? Oh, it's probably that right there. It's probably that. Okay. Hang on, while we're here. All right, Gala. So let's give you the Magic Grail. And instead of the Spiritual, we'll give you the Spirit Talisman. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Oh, I could sell a lot of my items. I just haven't yet, Prathan, that's all. Okay, so down and right, okay. We've decided to give 80 positives to fishing. Hang on, so let me get back to questions. So, in Mass Effect, if Shepard wasn't there, which of the squad mates from any of the games would be best to take the place of the protagonist? Well, I think the obvious answer there is Garrus. Because Garrus. But, as we've seen, he's a terrible leader. And one of the key elements of Shepard and what they are is the fact that they're a good leader. So... Liara is a great organizer, but also not a good leader. So... War God Icon, 50,000 points. Jeez Louise. mean, it makes sense. That thing is ridiculous, but... Just do a little bit of everything. I don't know what all this stuff is, but whatever. Yeah, ironically, I was thinking Tali, although of course she gets her only squad under her command killed. That's whatever. Alright, so right now we've got consume less AP, increase AP accrual, and increase attack power of arts. If we swap that out for attack twice in a row, well, let's see how this works. Let's just get into an encounter. Let's see how this works, shall we? Ironically, Miranda, especially post-loyalty mission, would probably be a pretty good poise. Right, there's going to be no encounters. Hang on. Looks like we are going back to Booma. Okay. I mean, the main character is a good example of why red mage types or average characters tend to be bad in party games, like an RPG. I've talked about that before. It's the paradox of the red mage. In real life, you'd want a red mage, but in a video game, a red mage is just worse in every way than every other option. So let's turn that cheat off over here. Make sure it's off. Like, it's literally more worthwhile to have a fighter, a black mage, and a white mage than to have a red mage. Or 3 red mages, for that matter. Okay, Nerth. We're going to a mountain. Guessing it's that one up there. Listen, Washington. Ignoring the 52 minutes it took us to get through those 3 fights, those fights have no mid-mission checkpoints, nothing indicating the block thing, way too much health, their animations take forever, and they are extraordinarily boring because they are 100% pattern fights. Attack, attack, special, attack, attack, special, over and over and over. I am sorry, those fights suck. Any game that does Red Mage well that isn't FF14? Arguably, so, okay. Several Dragon Quest games do the Red Mage quite well, actually. The catch is, the Red Mage in question is overpowered. He is by far the strongest character in the party. But that makes sense. He can do everything, and he can do everything well. I am, of course, referring to the main character in multiple Dragon Age games. 7 is a perfect example of that. So is 6, so is 5, so is 9, so is 8. Because what they effectively do is they make them a red mage who has the equivalent powers of everything else. So rather than being everything but nerfed, it's just everything. Did I not say Dragon Quest? I'm sorry, I meant Dragon Quest. Whatever the hell I didn't say. God dang it. Okay, so let's see what happens if we just go full hog here, shall we? By the way, Aleru now costs 45 mana. And it looks like we gain 20 mana back per turn, so that's a 25 mana cast for a Mega Nuke now. So let's see what happens. Nothing. Nothing happened. Why didn't she attack twice? It's around Luco. Is it because the enemy died? It's probably because the enemy died. I mean, 3 Tifas sounds awesome to me, Crazy Horse. Can I name all the mental issues from Winnie the Pooh? Not off the top of my head, no. We have your typical anxiety, you have your depressive disorder, and that's all I got off the top of my head. And Luco asked, yeah, there you go. Tifa, Sabin, and Yang, honestly, that sounds like a party to me. a player party. Although I suppose the other definition also qualifies. That sounds like fun. Of course, I really like playing as Tifa over an FF7R1, so what the hell do I know? So, Crazy Norse asks a valid question. He says, how are you going to deal with romance in a game like Stardew Valley, where it's such an integral part of the game, and skipping it is skipping a huge chunk of the game proper? So first of all, it's not that integral, and skipping it does not skip that much of the game. I've actually looked into this, because of course I have. So obviously you miss out in their last cutscene, which you only get that last cutscene. Actually, it's 2 cutscenes, excuse me, if you decide to romance them. We miss out on the wedding, and then we miss out on the little snippets of dialogue when they join the farm. But that's actually kind of it. It's relatively low percentage-wise compared to all the other stuff which we will be doing, because of course we'll be trying to raise everyone's affection stats as much as we possibly can in order to try and see all the dialogue. You can get kids. I think they've changed the mechanics on kids since I last played, but when I last played, kids were like cosmetic. Kids were another pet. Like the cat or the dog. We will, of course, be getting a cat. Even though a dog would be more useful on a farm, I don't give a damn. Either way, we might romance someone. And I've already said it, if we do, we're going to romance Penny, because she's the best. Yeah, true enough, Crazy Norse. Anyways, you probably meant that as a joke. I mean, honestly, a dog and a cat both would be extraordinarily useful in a farmhouse. In fact, I actually know 2 farmhouses and a ranch house, personally, who have dogs and cats specifically for, cleanup, rodent care, taking care of stuff. Oh, good. It also have mana in the menu. That's good. There's actually some JRPGs which don't change the mana cost in menu for some reason. Out of combat. Oh, there's a bajillion mods, which of course we will not be using, because that's not how a review works. Okay, we're in the mountain. How far is it till our next boss? Oh, hey, our next boss is actually going to be in the floating castle. Cool. Cool, cool, depressing, cool. Wow, there's a lot after the floating castle. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then it just keeps going. What? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I just actually spoiled myself on something. Shouldn't have done that. I'm not going to say what it is, but... Sacred land of Soren, none may climb without the mark of the Soren. Mountains open those with the mark of the Soren, yay! I'll tell you when I get there, Savacon, don't worry. I think we're not beating this game today, though. That's a lot of content, even if I start doing things like I'm about to start doing. I think this is going to become standard policy for combat. Just... Yep. Aw. I'll tell you what. I'll forgive you if you could get me a spinach wrap. I want that with the shredded beef, please. And I'm going to need lettuce, pickles, tomatoes, onions, black pepper, and a bit of avocado, please. That's fair, Crazy Norse. Although, it's kind of funny you say that, because one of the other games we played where romance was a big deal was Persona 5, where it totally wasn't. In fact, if you remember, I gave Persona 5 a negative for how not big of a deal it was. Because it should have been a larger deal. I stand by that negative, by the way. Like, it was such a nothing thing. 2 cutscenes. 2 cutscenes. Yeah, help me out. What's a game where romance influences a lot, where it actually is a big deal? And don't say Dragon Age Origins, because it isn't. Sorry, I'm trying to find the map. Here we go. Found the map. Okay, where are we? So we're here. So we want to go here and get the unholy icon. Lufia 2. Okay, so let me be more clear about my terminology. How about a game where there is a romance mechanic about romancing a character, and it's a big deal and big part of the game? Because, yeah, in FF7 and Lufia 2, and even stuff like Baldur's Gate, you don't really... Or Dragon Quest V, excuse me, you don't really have an option. Also, Childhood Friend is the only romance option in Dragon Quest V. Don't at me. I suppose Fire Emblem's a good example. Like the ones where you have to actually breed. I hate to put it that way, but I don't know what else to call that. I like how they had to actually change it in the DS version so that picking someone other than the childhood friend doesn't completely screw over the story. Crusader Kings. You know what? That's valid. We will absolutely be doing husbandry, is what we're going to call that, in Crusader Kings 3 when we review that. I look forward to having sex with everyone of both genders and just having all the kids and having all of them try to kill me because they want the crown. Yeah, when your family tree is a circle, you know you're playing Crusader Kings 3. So we got a Earth. Check out. It's expensive as hell. Oh my god, that's as expensive as a Luru. Jesus. You know, that is true, Suffolcom. Well, ironically, it is also bad in Crusader Kings. You have to be really careful about managing your family tree in that game if you want to succeed. Or you could just say screw it and have fun with it, which honestly is one of the appeals of that game. Like, your kids going to war with each other, and also you, and trying to do counterclaims and working against you for the enemy is just nothing you want to real deal with, you know? Frickin' Habsburgs. Just, ugh. Anyways. So yeah, Fire Emblem, I think actually when we did stream, Awakening, I don't think we actually did any, you know, pairing up or matchmaking. See, the problem is I get a bad rap for not liking romance in fiction, and while I am absolutely a prude... Wait, we did do it? I believe you. While I am a prude, self-admitted, unashamed, I'm actually really into romance. It's just, I'm into romance. You know. It's like walking up to saying, Laura, why don't you like Twilight? You like romance. And it's like... Or, to use another analogy, it's just saying, Laura, you like food. Why don't you eat this random mushroom I found on the ground? Because I'm sorry, the ridiculous majority of romance in fiction is blood. And that's the problem. No, you know what's really sad about the romance in Lufia 2? And I'm going to say this without spoiling. The first girl was never going to make that stick. She was never the one for him. And I feel really bad for her about it. But that is what it is. Yeah, the tragedy is everybody knew that, including her. I played Darkness 2, I want to say, Loke. We played it on stream, too. It was 2 or 3. I can't remember which. On the plus side, Lufia 2 will probably be about half as long as this game. No, I haven't, Subicom. No, I haven't. Yeah, by the way, I'm totally giving Lufia 2 minuses. Just so you know. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go say thank you to Ryman. First, I need to see what it is. For Max Payne 3! See, I didn't even know. Because I'm just that terrible. Thank you, Ryman. Always appreciate. Ross, if you don't think I'm being fair, like if I have not established enough of a rep as being fair with negatives by now, I got nothing. No, Legend of Legaia 2 is not even on the list, Toshiba, so it's not something that anybody has put any interest in me streaming. I should also probably add that I don't know if I could get a copy of Legaia 2. Like, I own Legaia 1. I do not own Legaia 2. Oops. Decrease encounter rate. You know, it's funny you say that, Ross, because one of the things I tend to use in my head to gauge whether a game deserves a negative or not is Final Fantasy VI. And if you're wondering why, my point is that if I can easily, or with thought, think of how to give a negative to FF6 for something, then I am absolutely not going to hold back from giving that negative to something else. You know what I mean? It's a measuring stick kind of a thing. Good example, boss design. I love FF6 to death, but the boss design in that game is actively bad. And whenever we do that audit run, it's probably not going to rate pretty highly on the boss side of things. Encounter design's probably neutral, but the encounter rate is way too high, so that's another negative. Oh, I do the same thing. I've gotten better about that craziness. I think just years of practice has helped me to stop being as defensive about things I like and just be like, yeah, no. Alright, boss time. Woo! Look, it's the summit. Yay, we made it. Play the flute. Yeah, it's another thing. FF6 also has a grind problem in the World of Ruin because of balance issues. And FF6 also has a couple of where do I go sections. So there you go. Negative, negative. So there's a super optional boss here. We're not doing it, obviously, but there is one. I just thought I'd share. What's going on? You're not Soren. Where did you get that flute? From Grants. Grants gave it to us. So that traitor Grants gave it to you. That doesn't surprise me. This is the Soren's holy place. You earthbound humans must leave at once. Come, we are leaving. What are you, allies of the Mist? Are you protecting the Mist? How dare you? You can't insult the Soren like that. Then are you prepared to fight the Mist and its allies? Of course we are. That's why we punished Grants for helping build the floating castle. Many brave Soren died trying to attack the floating castle. Then we should work together. We're on the same side. We revived the Genesis tree. The Mist is gone. Now we need the power of Soren to destroy the Mist generator in the floating castle, which is our next dungeon, by the way. Lufia 1. So Lufia 2 is probably going to score pretty well. Honestly. Lufia 1 is probably not. In all honesty, I've been debating... So Pax and I have actually been talking about this. And I've been debating trying to argue you guys down and playing 1 before 2. So we do bad then good, rather than good then bad. So, there's my argument. We should probably do 1 before 2. You should come to the camp, speak with the Elder. Yes, I'm going to talk to your Elder. Good. We're going to fly, so hold on tight. If you fall, you die. I don't know, I've seen Noah take some hits. Hear them gently. Do you hear? Gently. Gently! Yeah, Lufia 1 to 2 is a perfect example of expansion effect. Like, textbook example of expansion effect. Yeah, Gently. There you go. I mean, really, the only reason I want to play 1 before 2 is because 1 is going to be much worse than 2. And I prefer, in general, I prefer to go bad to good. But it'll also be an interesting way to highlight 2. And it means we don't go straight from 2 and a sobbing mess to 1 and machine gunning negatives. You know what I mean? Instead, it'll be machine gunning negatives, and then we turn into a sobbing mess. Yeah, 2 is also a prequel, and therefore will spoil the hell out of 1 for anybody who cares about that. Also, I feel like a lot of the beats won't hit the same in that direction. I don't know. The Elder lives in the farthest house. Go speak to him. Grants was a good man, but he was too trusting. That's why he fell for Zora's deception. In Sol and Bruma, the mist is cleared. Did you do that? Yes. Oh, that's wonderful. And now you're going to destroy the floating castle? Please be careful. The floating castle is a nest of demons. Many Soren have lost their lives there. Yeah, Trethan. Bunch of preteens. No, excuse me. I guess one preteen and 2 teens. They're like, hey. The irony is I kind of disagree with that, Ross. But I get what you're saying, and I get where you're going with that. But if I might be so bold, there is one personal and completely selfish reason why I want to play 1 first. I know 2 by heart, narratively. I barely remember 1. And I feel like I will be able to appreciate 2 more if I refresh myself on 1 first. Now again, that's purely personal and has nothing to do with review. It's just a take. What do we got? You know what? I don't know why I keep turning off this gold cheat. We're just committed to it at this point. Let's just make our gold happen there. You don't have to agree with me. I'm fine with doing it in whatever order. I just, like I said, Pax and I have kind of been debating, and it's like, you know, maybe we should do it this way instead. And give all the negatives. Yeah, just give. I mean, how many points do we have in our stupid card right now? We have 34,000 damage banked. On that stupid card. Yeah, let's empty out our inventory a little bit here. Honestly, I'm really glad we got that card. Whoever mentioned that, thank you for bringing that to my attention. Soren love wind and freedom. And they have lots of weapons, but no soldiers to use them on because they're all dead after attacking the floating castle. So we could tell... God damn it. What was the name of that French general in Valiant Hearts? Hold on. If you bring us the Soren Secrets book, which was lost because we had these great martial artists who went to the castle and died, then we will teach you great secrets. Is what he said. That's just, you know. So, I get your point, and without spoiling, I understand why you would want to do 2 before 1. You know, there are certain scenes which will simply hit differently if they're not the first thing you see in the entire game. I'll talk about this when we get there, because what actually happens is they treat that scene, rather than a big climactic finale, what they do is they use it as a cold open. A very effective cold open, I feel like adding. It certainly caught my attention back when I first played... yeah, that's him, playable. When I first played Lufia 1, it's why I kept playing through the game. But the scene certainly hits a lot differently. That being said, it is my personal opinion, and this is just a preference thing, that those kind of scenes actually work even better when you know they're coming. Let me use an example of this. You've played FF7, right? We sort of managed to escape the mist thanks to our Sarah Wings, but now we're just biding our time until our extinction as a people. So, there's a scene in Crisis Core where Sephiroth, who is, you know, a friend of Zack's, is talking with Zack, right? And the two are just chatting and doing their own thing. And then at one point, they both kind of agree Shinra's not the Shinra they used to know, and they both kind of want to think about getting out of the company and no longer being loyal to it. And so they're getting up plans and getting ready for that, but then they're handed a mission. It's like, okay, we'll deal with this last mission, and then we're out. Where's the mission to? Nibelheim. That scene in Crisis Core hits differently if you've already played FF7. Hey, a free inn. One of the last towns in the game, and we have a free inn. Oh, we get a dream. Father? Mother? I feel your presence so strongly. You're right near us, but this will be the last time we can send you our words. He has found us out. Exactly, Ross. When we get to the point where we go to the location, it's going to be like, oh, this, right? The man who brought the mist into the world. The man who invaded the realm of the gods by changing the Seru and creating the Sim Seru. His name is Court! Father? Mother? Ha 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 ha! Who is that? Who's there? Ha ha ha! How desperate you are, Noah, foolish Noah. I don't need to give you my name. I have played the pronoun game. You and that idiot Rasaru can struggle all you want. Yeah, I was gonna say, 2's ending also expands on it, too, but the more you struggle, the more I can taste your despair. Bastard, what have you done to my mother? What have you done to my father? Listen well, and I shall tell you. If you have the power, come to Concord for yourself, and see. Your parents are there. But we've known... Noah is literally the main character of this game. Changed my mind. Gala's just kind of there. The main character might as well not even exist, as we've already talked about. Alright, we'll swap them. We'll do 1 before 2. Can I just say thank you? Because you know me. I know story's important and all, but gameplay is king for me. And going from 2 to 1 was something I was actually dreading. It would be pretty much the equivalent. And so the final reason I didn't tell you about. You remember during the Mega Man runs? Well, we did the Mega Mans in a bit of a weird order, on purpose. But as a result, in several cases, we went from an extremely good Mega Man to an extremely bad one. And let me tell you, that cliff does not feel good to go over. Lutz and Grants are sons of Kreutz, the Soren Elder. Grants was the younger brother of Lutz. The two were very close. But then Grants fell in love with a surface-dwelling human. Then Grants was deceived by an evil person who exploited Grants' devotion to the one he loved. That cruel deceiver is Sora, queen of the floating castle. She promised him Sarah wings for Kara if he'd steal a raw Saru egg from Booma's Genesis tree. Unwittingly, Grants helped build the floating castle. Then the mist came, and when he learned of Grants' betrayal, he was left with no choice. He took away Sarah ring and banished him to the mist, in accordance with Soren law. As Grant's father and as Soren's elder, was a painful decision for him. Okay, that sucks. Yeah, going from Mega Man 8, which, if you remember, I was expecting to not like Mega Man 8, and it was actually pretty good, to Mega Man 9, which I didn't even finish. Never mind going from 5 to 6 in the X's. And then I think it was 02 to 03 or 3 to 4. One of them was a big dive. I forget the specifics, though. So, I will update the upcoming thing during the lunch break. He may seem unfriendly, but he's someone you can rely on when the chips are down. That's true, Ross. You're right. Because, yeah. Welcome, brave humans. We've already heard about your heroic deeds. Most impressive. I now realize you truly possess the determination to save the world. I promise nothing, Savicom. As I don't make promises I'm not sure I can keep. You know, honestly, Imperial Star Destroyer, that might be true. Think about how little relevance Vaughn has to the plot so far. On any level, on any scale. Like, we had the extremely brief thing back in the starter town, which, if you're paying attention, has already been abandoned. The moment we leave the starter town, all of his character threads to his sister, his father, his mother, and his childhood sweetheart are all nuked and gone. So, there's the starter town, and then there's the sequence in Ultimai, or whatever it is, when we see his past, when he went to try and get the water to save his mother. And that's it. So I think you might be right, Imperial Star Destroyer. I think Vaughn might be a fake main character. Yes, I know what I just said. We've tried every tactic against that floating castle, but you with your powers of Raw Saru should be able to destroy it. I've decided that the Soren should help you. Go speak with Lutz in the square. He will take you to the floating castle. And double checking if there's anything else I need here. Already bought that, already bought that, already got that. Yep, time to hit the floating castle. Let's do it! It would also explain, yeah, it would explain why she is such a much more interesting character, even gameplay-wise, than he is. There he is. So, permission, let's go. Hang on, let's grab a save state here. We'll grab our backup save state. There we go. Let's go! I just hope we don't have to, you know, cheat in Lufia 1. But I like responsibility, and I'm good at handling stress. Also, that's been decided. I asked Ross and Savicon because they're the majority shareholders, so they kind of have more sway in that. But since they have both agreed, the decision's made. We'll do Lufia 1, then we'll do Lufia 2. That's the floating castle. So many Soren warriors died valiantly there. Silence. Are you ready? That's the spirit. I see you are ready for battle. We're going in. Yeah, that was an interesting day, Savacom. The next boss is 23,000 HP. So that's cool. Let me pull up the map here. Give me a second. No, I'm not ready. Well, it sucks to be you then. Boop-a-doop-boo-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-boo. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, you warned me this is a bad one. Hang on a second. Why is this not showing up? Oh, I see why. What's the name of this stupid place? You'd think it'd be Floating Castle. Oh, there it is. Zora's Floating Castle. There we go. That's... okay. No, it's cool. Hang on, what level should we be for Zora? What's the guide say? We should be level 30 for Zora. We're actually doing okay on that. We're only 2 levels behind, and that's before we hit the dungeon. So let's do this. Let's do this. Let's see how bad these encounters are. We're going to use the typical strategy. Hold down to fast forward after doing 1 round of spiriting. Wow, she didn't kill her target. That's actually weirdly impressive. Yeah, we also have a 35k hit banked in the card. And I'm ready to pull that trigger whenever I need to, because we can refill that card essentially at will right now because of pure cheating. So, we do have the ability to cheat in combat a little bit. We just have to hit a start. It's like, hang on, let me go hit the bank really quick so I can gill toss properly. I am so glad I decided not to play this on the PS3. I really am. Ignoring the bug, which we already mentioned. That just... we would not be as far as we are into the game right now. I like that too, Emma Washington. There's been some decent music choices throughout. It's one of the reasons I stand by the music plus I already gave. And we push through, we do some killing, everything's cool. Do 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 do. It is a legit strategy for X-Death. Guild Toss is actually quite useful in Final Fantasy V. It's expensive, but it bypasses all damage calculations. So, in Final Fantasy games, there's formulas that go through, and they're actually pretty long formulas, designed to take into account everything, right? Buffs, debuffs, weaknesses, whether or not a certain, like a terrain thing is relevant. Like, there's all, it's really nice, big, long calculation. But Guild Toss just says, do X damage. It just bypasses all of that. So no buffs, no defenses, no nothing. It just hits him in the face for a few thousand. So... I mean, that would make sense, Imperial Star Destroyer. I mean, data mining... so most of that data mining actually predates when speedrunning really got big. But it's kind of the same source either way. We have reached the point where we can actually reverse engineer... we can reverse engineer the literal code of a lot of these video games, and have done so, specifically to understand and figure out what to do, when, where, and how. That being said, I will say the speedrunning community sometimes has an extraordinary amount of information about a game, and sometimes has virtually none. It depends entirely on how many people are interested in it, and how many people are bothering. Just checking something. Okay. This is hysterical. He gains back 20 mana per turn, and so as long as I have at least 2 turns in a combat, I am net positing on mana. This is super not the final dungeon. There is plenty after this. I stand by what I said. We might not beat this game today. Even with the fast-forward strat, which has become the norm. Now, I am not going to skip any battles, because we need that experience. We need to keep leveling our spells, but this is the battle strategy right here. We have also drifted... now that we have the card and we know how it works, we have drifted into full-on cheating territory. I was already going to put the cheat flag up because of the bread thing, but at this point we are just cheating. Or at least we have the option to just cheat. It's probably a better way to phrase that, but whatever, you get the idea. This way. I should probably mention we've already passed 3 separate dead ends in this dungeon. Which I'm only mentioning because I think that makes this dungeon even worse than it already is. This is actually one of the worst dungeons we've gone through so far, just looking at the map. Like, at least some of the dungeons try something. This is just... what? Okay, so now we are here. You know, I've never seen any JRPG do dungeons as bad as FF2 since then. I was actually thinking about that. Under the current review system, FF2 would be more than 3 negatives for dungeon design. What I'm not sure about is how exactly we divvy those up. You know? FF6 and FF7 both have excellent dungeon design in multiple aspects for us, if that's what you mean. There are some other ones, too. There's some other dungeons that are good. Ultimatia's Castle in Final Fantasy VIII is a good dungeon. But it boils down to how they do certain aspects of things. Gimmicks or mechanics, puzzle design, encounter design, encounter rate, distribution of items, distribution of recovery periods, whether or not they do things that are trolly, whether or not they do things that are trolly well. I actually take into account a lot of things when it comes to dungeon design in a JRPG. Wasting time, necessary backtracking and mandatory backtracking. Okay. Thanks for opening the doors. Zora didn't say anything about new people coming. That means you're the raw cereal wearing 4s. I'll teach you a lesson. Mini-boss. Infinity Dungeon is still... Hang on. Let me think about that for a second. I can think of 2 JRPG dungeons. I was not paying attention. I can think of 2 JRPG dungeons that challenge the Infinity Dungeon for terribleness. One of them is the final stretch in FF2, which is actually 2 dungeons. And one of them is this final stretch in FF3, which is actually 3 dungeons. And that's why I'm debating. FF3, you could fix several of the problems with the FF3 Final Dungeon. And the FF2 Final Dungeons with save points and proper recovery, too. Yeah, that is true. The FF12 Final Dungeon is terrible in a completely different direction. Still really, really bad. Because no matter how you think of it, the FF12 Final Dungeon is awful. It's either the Pharos, which is extremely long, boring, and sloggy, or... yes. Well, there's the Soren Secrets. That's gross. Or... it's non-existent if you count the Bahamut as the final dungeon. Oh, I forgot to heal. Oh, whatever. Heal really quick. Ironically, this is going to sound funny, the Grand Palace is one of the better designed dungeons in Zelda 2. Maybe that's, you know, faint praise, but it's still true. I mean, let's be honest, they were still figuring out what dungeon design was. They didn't actually nail down dungeon design in a Zelda game until Link to the Past. And even that has some issues. Hey, save point. Oh yeah, there's also other things that go into a dungeon being interesting. The visuals. One of the things that I've given several dungeons negatives for is for being actually boring or samey is something I use a word for a lot. Boring is obvious, but samey also leads to a situation where you're like, you can actually get turned around or lost. Because, you know, Quest 64 had that problem. Daggerfall has that problem in spades. You know, stuff like that. Fine. I mean, whatever. Oh yeah, music's another big thing, too. How you do the music. Music design, sound design, atmosphere in general. Like, some dungeons have those little bits of just, like, either audio logs or visual storytelling or something that just kind of makes you go, oh my god, what was going on here, you know? WoW actually does visual dungeon design and atmosphere quite well, for example. Is that it? Is this the boss? Yeah, this appears to be the boss. That was pathetic! God, that was so easy, Imperial Star Destroyer, once I used a walkthrough and a map. Yeah, that's not a great dungeon. You can hear it. It's the sound of the mist generator. And cheated items, and yeah. He's not here. Zora, the one who deceived Grants. I thought she would be here. Right, this is the Castle Lord's room, but where is Zora? I wanted to defeat her and get back the Ross Arrow egg. Oh well. The worst single dungeon I've seen? Well, we were just talking about that, Mr. Red. And it is probably the Infinity Dungeon, in all honesty. Part of the problem, though, is that the Infinity Dungeon is actually two separate dungeons. Just like, you know, the FF2 example and the FF3 example. Don't let them see you. Quick! Don't let them see you. Fly up into the sky with your giant wings. Okay. Why? Why won't you fight him? I know how you must feel, but our mission is to wait for those three to return. Okay. Come on, it doesn't look like bad Zora's here. Since she's not here, let's destroy the mist generator. Okay. Let's do it. I don't know why we're hanging around chatting about it. Oh, it's locked. Oh no, it's a door that's locked. Now let's look for the friggin' key. Ah, whatever. Yeah, the desert is functionally the last dungeon of Breath of Fire 3, even though it actually occurs before the last town, before the last dungeon. But the actual last dungeon of Breath of Fire 3 is one of those really, really short, non-existent kind of things, so... The desert is, in every way that matters, the last dungeon of BoF 3. And the desert can go to hell. God, this game is so much better with fast forward. The best dungeon I've ever seen? Oh, that's tough. So let's limit it to RPGs. Let's shrink that a little bit. And let's remove MMOs from the example because it's probably a WoW dungeon, let's just be honest. Welcome to my castle, raw Seru heroes. Zora. Are you Zora? And what if I am? Give me back the raw Seru egg you tricked Grants out of. Oh, little Noah, you're just as silly as I heard. Ha ha ha! I am loved and protected by court. Surely you didn't expect me to just hand you the raw Seru egg. Boo-hoo. But don't worry, I will fight you. If you win, I'll tell you where the raw Seru egg is. Boss fight. So, she has a lot of HP. I don't know. Still only have 8 on him. Do you remember how she attacks twice now? I'm actually pushing her out of the battle arena. Yeah, that was about a quarter of her health. So, I've been thinking about it for a few minutes. And there are 3 dungeons that I consider to be very, very high-tier dungeons. They have good item distribution, good music, good visuals, good encounters, good encounter design, good boss layout, good boss usage, good reward factor, that's important too. A dungeon should be rewarding. And, all 3 of them have their own little gimmicks, too, that make it more than just going through and fighting enemies. Those dungeons are the Black Omen, Kefka's Tower, and Shinra Tower. So I think, after putting some thought into it, limiting myself from things like MMOs, because FF14 and WoW would just curb stomp the whole category, I'd probably put those 3 dungeons towards the top of the list. Let's get a little bonus healing out here. I'm not going to rush an Imperial Star Destroyer, but yeah, we'll see. Do have a good day at work, dude. We should probably blast forward through the spell effects here. Okay. We've seen them a couple times. I think we know what they look like. Alright, let's go ahead and have you defend. Let's have you do Death Doom, since you are the damage dealer. And, Honestly, let's get some bonus damage in. Screw it. We got the mana. And then she beats the crap out of her twice. I've also seen this before, so whatever. And this. I don't want to see what damage it does. 1400. That's not terrible. Let's go ahead and get some spoon in. And some spoon. Fast forward. Big heal. Big heal. Get punched in the face. Very important. Gotta get punched in the face. It's all part of the meta. Honestly, just keep healing. You destroy in the face. You heal in the face. And go. More face healing. More face healing, I say. Just everyone defend. And we win. It's getting hard to judge bosses since we are honestly cheating a bit. Like between his regaining mana back and her double striking every turn. Like we quite literally just doubled our damage output and ensured that we will almost never run out of healing mana. So that's odd. How can I lose? I'm cheating. Zora, tell me where the raw Seru egg is. You silly fool. I used the raw Seru egg long ago as an important component of the mist generator. What? The raw Seru egg is a component of the mist generator? What is this, Metal Gear Solid? Ozma, what does this mean? What Zora says is correct. The mist generators use both raw Seru and raw Seru eggs. Terra, why didn't you tell me before? I'm sorry, no. I was afraid you might get the wrong idea. That the raw Seru are creating the mist. Sorry to interrupt your little oh, sorry. Gotta be Ferengi. Sorry to interrupt your little discussion. That woman just can't keep a secret, can she? That female can't keep a secret. Song-hee, so you came to help Zora, huh? Sorry. I'm not interested in someone more than twice my age. What? Not really, Shishki. What good is this puny lock gonna do? Why couldn't we do that? Why didn't we do that? Sorry, I've got business with the mist generator. What? What do you want with the mist generator? He's gonna get his... That's, you know what? That's true. He's got evil people powers, and they always get the cool powers. Court, how? I thought I was special. Yeah, the dark side gets force lightning. The good side gets animal friendship. Nobody wants to heal people, God. Someone else destroyed the mist generator. Could it be Song-hee? Could he have destroyed the mist generator? You are indeed correct. I destroyed the mist generator for you. Gala, you're not that dumb after all. Why? Why would you destroy the mist generator? Oh, you're too much. The muscle-bound elf is as dumb as ever. I'll tell you why I did it. The floating castle was just a trap to lure you in and kill you.
The floating castle's mist generator was just a piece of junk. Even its mist was no good.
Oh, he's totally going to be the final boss, and I'm really upset about that.
I was going to destroy it and you with it after you finished off Zora.
What? What do you mean?
Zora? Oh, you're still alive. Heh.
Cort tried to kill me?
That's right. He used you as bait for that very important trap. Not even Cort would expect you to defeat the Raw Seru.
But Cort loved me. He said he loved me.
Cort said he hates pesky women, and he hates bossy women like you even more. If this meddlesome female hadn't opened her big mouth, you would have fallen into the trap, and I wouldn't have had to destroy the mist generator, even though I literally just said destroying the mist generator was part of the trap.
Songhee, what trap? What do you mean?
Stupid, simple-minded barbarian girl. Use your little brain and think. This castle used the mist generator's energy to float. Here's a tough question. What happens to the floating castle when the mist generator is gone?
Vaughn, it's gonna fall. Ugh, the floating castle's gonna fall.
Congratulations, you answered correctly. Your prize is a rapid free fall to the surface!
Songhee, wait, if the floating castle was a trap for us, then where's the mist generator creating the mist in the Karisto Kingdom?
Gala, you are a helpless dimwit. Instead of the mist, you should be worried about your own life. Only 6 minutes till impact. Bye. Have a nice trip. See you next fall. It's gonna be a long... I got pages of these. I've been making them up all day.
What? Okay, oh, okay, hold up. This is either bad or awful. And there is no in between. So far it's bad. Nope, there it is. Alright, hang on. Is it gonna go into awful? Find out in a minute. Literally, I suppose. I mean, if it's awful, it's also bad, so the answer to your question is, in fact, yes. Okay, here we go. Let's see what our timer's at. Okay. It is merely bad. Okay, so, for those of you who didn't catch up onto that, that's a 6-minute timer, and combat in this game takes abso-frickin-lutely forever, just because of how long the animations are. If this timer counted down in combat, that would be awful. Just the worst. I know what you're saying. But lore! In several Final Fantasies, the timer ticks down in combat. Yeah, and in a typical Final Fantasy, combat lasts about 30 seconds. Now, there are exceptions to that, but, you know... I shouldn't say in a typical FF. In FF6, which is the game I know well enough to quote such a figure, your typical combat lasts about 30 seconds. In fact, it's 30 to 44 seconds. That is the exact amount of time an average round of combat takes when you're at the point when you're having timers. As opposed to this, which is not that short. Rom's absolutely a good character. Kidding me? No, he didn't start as a good character. So, Grand Nagus, which roll of crafted classic gear should I make to sell before the weekend rush starts? That's right, Savages are starting up soon. So, I feel like it's going to be either healer or magic DPS is going to be in the highest demand camper. So I'm going to stick with that. Please, please let me be right. I don't want to waste your time and everything. Yeah, FF5 is actually an interesting example. If you know what you're doing, the escape from Karnak Castle is, you know, awesome. If you don't know what you're doing, I will freely admit I have died in Karnak Castle before, because, you know, yeah. Right. Let's just do this. It's like the timer for talking to the troopers in Vector for Emperor Gestalt. Once you know what you're doing, that's you got tons of time lying around for that. When you don't, what am I doing? What am I looking at? Wait. Like the timer's not even ticking down in the menu here, so I could just be like. I have two, Arendelle. It is, Ross, you're right, weirdly enough. Unlike Picard's dad, which we're not going to talk about. So you want to hear something pathetic and terrible and funny, Ross. One of those little private goals of mine that I will almost assuredly never have time for is to actually review TNG, DS9, Voyager, and Enterprise, and I suppose TOS. And actually see how the shows line up, no really style. And probably MLP and Babylon 5 as well. Because I know we did the whole color thing for MLP. That was the first time I ever did that. I've never actually sat down and reviewed, you know, past that. Question then becomes, do I use the pluses and minus systems, or do I just simplify it and use the color system? I don't know. Both are unlikely, because both involve watching the whole shows again, and I don't have time to watch shows in general, never mind rewatch shows. Oh, another thing, I really, really, really want to do a plus-minus review of movies. I've been wanting that for years, actually. And the fact that the plus-minus system is so proven and locked in at this point in how it works gives me the confidence, for lack of a way to put it, to say that I could do that. In fact, one day I hope to review the Star Wars movies and the Star Trek movies in that exact format as like a proof of concept to see how the review system format works for movies. But of course, that's super... Yeah, technical in place of gameplay, and story's the same thing, right? There you go. Bam. Done. How they use the special effects, what they do with things like camera usage and lighting, and all that stuff would be on the gameplay axis. And, that's an interesting ability. And then, yeah, the story's obvious. I don't have to explain story. It'd also be interesting to see if, you know, how the Star Wars movies lines up compared to each other, and how the Star Trek movies compare, lining up next to each other. That's probably a post-lottery winning thing, if I'm being honest. And that's probably never happening. Also true, Savicom. Matrix would be an interesting example, too. I was mainly saying that Star Trek's and the Star Wars is because I know them that well. Yeah, it's not just because I like those movies, it's because I know them well enough to be able to speak at length. I could lore run the movies, for example. The Soren are gone. They must have sought shelter somewhere. I mean, yeah. We're dead, yo. What are we gonna do? We got away, but we'll all die if we don't do something. Is it my destiny to die now? I agree, Blade Ball. Because The New Hope is a bit of an experimental movie in many, many ways. Sorry. Hey, where the hell you guys been? I'm not upset. Thank you for saving my life. And I guess Gala and Vaughn. So yeah, that should probably do a lot of damage. You remember how in Chrono Trigger there was a tidal wave because of the Mountain of Woe falling from less distance? We're gonna die. I apologize. We had to get away from the Zero monsters and we were watching from the air. Noah, what are you doing? Oh, absolutely, Dr. Winter. I talked about this during Mortal Kombat 11. Choreography is actually a bit of a hobby thing of mine, as 7,000 things are. And so I tend to really appreciate good choreography. So, you know, something like, say, The Matrixes. Because the original Matrix trilogy is actually a fantastic example of both good and bad choreography, so that'd be interesting to dissect. How horrifying. The Mist's henchmen were using a raw Saru to create the mist. The mist generator is a machine that uses raw Saru as a catalyst to make the mist. A raw Saru also has the power to take the life of other raw Saru. So far we have destroyed the mist generators by killing the raw Saru sealed inside. Say that 5 times fast. It must have been painful to kill a fellow raw Saru, even if to destroy the mist generators. Terra, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize why you were so sad. There was nothing else to do, but I'm sure the raw Saru who died in the mist generators are better off dead than living to serve evil. It was a bittersweet victory. Even so, Song Yi said the floating castle was merely a trap. If that's true, where's the mist and Callisto Kingdom coming from? Should I mention that we know with total certainty that the floating castle showed up 10 years ago? They've mentioned that multiple times. So they're positing that the floating castle was a trap for us when we were 0, 2, and 8, respectively. I can't understand what the raw Saru are saying to you, but if you were discussing Gala's question, I've already investigated that. Having now learned the floating castle's mist generator is powerless, I ordered a reconnaissance team to find the mist generator generating the mist over Callisto. They're really... okay. Okay. They found it in the mountains of North Callisto, if only we could destroy it now. All of Legaia would be free of the mist forever. Roll credits. The mist generator is near Konkrum, which once fought a war with Sol. In Konkrum, you may finally find out the horrible, horrible truth about Noah's parents. Whatever it is. This I have already ordered Lucretz to do. You should... yeah, it would make more sense if they repurposed this into a mist generator, into a trap, and then, like, as a backup plan, they made the other mist generator we're about to go after. That would line up a little bit better. But if I'm being honest, I imagine this is a little bit of localization problem. It would actually make substantially more sense to me if Song He is literally lying. I mean, it's the simplest answer, right? 1, 2. Song He is just lying. This is not a trap. He's just doing this to kill us because he's a dick. There you go. Bamf. So, who's ready for Konkrum? But first, you remember when we bought something from that thing and actually paid for it? It's time to get our just dues. Honestly, I can't see that happening unless it's the detached scenario is what I call it in my mind. I keep saying lottery winnings, but you get the idea. I have an unwanted kiosk here, and even with the miss, some kind people put money in. That makes me happy. In fact, I'm going to give you this for free. I guess human nature is basically good. I actually agree with that. And I say that as a study of history and human psychology. I guess we can get rid of the golden book. We don't need the extra 25% money after battle right now. What do we got here? Steal items from enemies. Max HP. Increase agility. Decrease encounter rate. Yes, please. Let's decrease the encounter rate. I probably shouldn't do that, honestly. I probably shouldn't. We need the experience. We're not cheating that much. I don't know what to put on you now, honestly. I guess immunity to all status effects. Sure, whatever, we'll do that. No, I only have one damage dealer in this party. In this household, Noah does our damage. I can't wait for the inevitable solo boss fight with Vaughn later. I don't know if that's a thing, I'm just predicting it. Alright, where are we going? I think we actually have to fly there, don't we? Yeah, you know what? Let's just presume we can. Let's just presume. Actually, I saw a couple of status effects in the castle just now. Oh, speaking of which, negative to castle. That's not a good designed dungeon. The only reason it was as quick and painless as it was because I was literally using a walkthrough and a map. Long, boring dead ends, long, boring castle, irritating enemies with several status effects, as I just mentioned. And then you have to go right back out of it with a timer. Could have been worse, admittedly. But still one negative. I know it's weird, Savaka. I don't know what's wrong with me. Okay. Let's go back to here. Okay. Let's get in a real save. We haven't actually had a real save since before the castle, so let's not do that, shall we? In fact, let's just post castle here. You know what? Go for it, Crazy Horse. You would know, man. It's in the title. In the name. Please excuse my past rudeness. I had lost my pride as a Soren. I was bitter. I was a fool, but you, heroes of Rasuru, you opened my eyes. Thank you. I am grateful from the bottom of my heart. Okay, that's cool. Can you take me to the next destination, please? Thank you. I'll have to parachute in. And he gives us a Door of Wind, which is the only way back. Oh, this is a bit of a no return scenario. How many bosses do we have coming up? Ah, okay. What? Okay. We'll see how that turns out. A flyer would be nice, but remember, the only reason he can fly is because he has a Seru. His Seru is what allows him to fly. So if he was to drop into the mist, he would just become a Seru monster and go into stasis. So that actually tracks. He's not a Windian. Be kind of cool if this was our airship, though, you know? Not that I think this game even has an airship. Is that kingdom inside of a clam? Also, hold up. We literally just survived a castle. Okay, we have a parachute. I was gonna say, are you just Were we just gonna plummet and be fine? Is this Secret of Mana? Is this canon travel? I need to make at least one world in the extant have canon travel. That needs to be a thing. I'll need to figure out some way for it to make sense, but by God, we need to have canon travel. So, welcome to Conquerum. Lots of... What the hell am I looking... Is this... What? What's with the organic crap? Father, Mother, I'm here. I finally made it to Conquerum. What's with the glug? What a horrible place. Look at this evil, everyone. This is not the work of humans. What's the matter? I hear a voice. Someone's still alive. They're calling for help. A human voice? Help. Good lord, there are people inside the walls. What is going on with this place? Jesus! Just all of a sudden body horror. Somebody help. I think that's a terrible idea. Noah, stop it. If you pull that person out of the wall, he'll die. But... everything here, buildings, people, is all part of a giant Seru, a Sim Seru. Noah, that person's body has fused with the Seru. We must leave them as they are. There's nothing we can do. A Sim Seru? You mean the town is a type of Seru? I never knew humans could build such large Sim Seru. Thick mist from the mist generator to the north must have enabled it to grow so large. Silence. I'm so sorry. I'll destroy the mist. Just hang on a little. This is really messed up. Like, what the crap? If this was in higher resolution graphics, this would probably be extraordinarily gross. Just, wow. Okay. Yeah, suddenly Bloodborne. Oh no. A lot of Earth mobs lately. Yeah, Franbo walks by and it's like, oh, hi, Franbo. He's like, yeah, sorry, I'm in the ultra reality. Yes, we are. I feel human warmth. It must be my imagination. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, no kidding, Savacom. I think we'd all agree on that. Franbo got on the frickin' evacuation ship. Jesus Christ. What's wrong, Noah? I know this place. You were 0 years old when you were here last. Or 2, depending on what you listen to. We won't abandon you. Vaughn and I will always be by your side. Okay, remember you promised. You promised never to leave me alone. You know, you say that. But we've already done that once. Because we were idiots. I even gave it a story negative. Because it was stupid. Only character who can be hit by status effects. Whatever. Just gonna get through this dungeon as quick as possible, because honestly, screw all of this noise. Noah. I feel your presence, Noah. I know you're there. Mother, it's my mother! Inside that giant... This is just the many at this point. And yeah, we know where this is going. We played FF4. Noah, I was waiting for you for so long. Noah, come here. Let me feel you. No. I'm good. Noah, I hear you. I feel your warmth. You're so big now. It's been a decade. What's the matter with your eyes? Can't you see? I've been blinded by the thick mist and the Simsero that surrounds the town. But I can hear your words and sense your presence. It's my feelings for you that have kept me sane. What should I do? Mother, how can I help you? Silence. Do you all know that Jet's Absolute Fortress... I'm sorry. Jet's Absolute Fortress is what you're calling it? Houses the last mist generator. No, we didn't know that. The Simsero that surrounds the town feeds on the mist from the Absolute Fortress. As you know, a Simsero dies when its mist generator is destroyed. The Gate of Hell is made of an ancient substance and cannot easily be forced open. To break open the Gate of Hell guarding the fortress, you need the Nemesis Gem. Okay, where is it? Tell me and I'll bring it here. They are gone. There are no more Nemesis Gems anywhere on Earth. Your Majesty, that means... However, if you travel back to Conquerin in the past, you will find the Nemesis Gem. Noah. Yes? Go to your father. He's in the caverns under the palace. Get the Seru Flame from him. The Seru Flame? The Seru Flame has the energy to transport you back to the past. Okay, I'll go to father and get the Seru Flame. So don't give up hope. Noah, you are my daughter. I know you can do it. Okay. So, this is a time travel. So, what to add to that? I really don't. I guess we're just gonna head to the past. Like you do. I mean, even FF1 had the past in it. Badly written, no less. I mean, probably, Triaxia. Well, we went back into the past to get the ability to time travel, which is why it's not here in the present. I mean, that would be very appropriate. If you think about it. Yeah, what about you, Savacom? Do you remember any of this part of the game? Oh, wait, you didn't play this far, did you? We'll see, Trihexia, because we're not there yet. But yeah, that would be Type 1. Is that the way down? I mean, that's why they called it Link to the Past, right? Is because there's time travel in it. You know, I really don't mean this to be a negative thing, but this game has gotten so much more tolerable ever since I'm wearing God gear and can fast forward through trash fights. Sure. Sure, that might as well be a thing. Oh, so we're back. So you mentioned there was a portion you didn't really remember that well, Imperial Star Destroyer, so... I'm guessing we are now back at the point where you remember more distinctly. Obviously you remembered that damn castle. Not this damned castle, the other damned castle. I mean, I've seen a lot of RPGs do some really cool stuff with brief forays into the past. In fact, some of the better moments in several games have been like that. I'm not even going to spoil them, so... I'm sure you can think of a couple off the top of your heads. I can think of at least two right off the top of my head. Hey, Spoon is now level 5. Nice. I don't know when it does other things, but... I know, this castle is definitely damned. Nice gelatinous brain thing, Dad. Father, it's me. I'm here, Father. I came to see you. Noah, am I dreaming? No, you're not. It's me, Noah. I'm really here. It's really you. If only my eyes could see, then I could look upon you one last time. Silence! Father, what's wrong? Father, are you alright? Oh yeah, he's fine! I'm sorry, Noah. It's so difficult just to stay sane. I know why you're here. You need the Seru Flame to travel into the past. The Queen sent me her thoughts. The Seru Flame is here. Take it. Use it. Use it in the Room of Mirrors. Its power will transcend the vortex of time and take you to the past. You okay? Sure. Cool. So this is the Seru Flame. It's a small lamp. Father. Oh, Noah, I'm so ashamed for my own daughter to see me like this. Stuck in a giant brain thing. Go now. Go, I say! Just hold on, Father. I'll go to the past and bring the Nemesis Gem. I'll use it to destroy the mist. And back up. So I should probably mention that this is a dungeon, by all definitions. And as a dungeon, it's literally up a staircase, and then down 2 staircases, and then up 2 staircases. And I'm bringing that up because the bad dungeon design continues to be a problem in this video game. And at this point, honestly, whatever. You thought I was joking. I'm trying to picture what this place would be like if I didn't have literally overpowered gear. And something about that thought just bothers me. And yeah, we're about at the big crash point. From what I understand, there's actually several versions of this game that can crash here. So what we're going to do is we're going to back up save all the way down here, and then a forward save down here. We're going to see what happens. The weapon fights? So I would say Emerald Weapon and Ruby Weapon are pretty well designed. And I'm willing to say that Ultima's decently designed, too. No, Blade Terval. In fact, if you were paying attention earlier, I mentioned that Vaughn so far has been relevant to the narrative twice. And when I say twice, I'm not being facetious. 2 times, Vaughn has actually been a part of the narrative. We have honestly been following Noah's story for quite a while now, pretty much ever since she first had her first dream about her parents. Now, I'm okay with that, because Noah's an interesting character, and I actually like her as a character. But... Hey, Mom, got the thing. The power of the Simser has warped space and time, creating a door to the past. The Nemesis Gem of the Conquering of the Past should get you into the Absolute Fortress. Okay. Come on over here. Put the Seru Flame here. Okay. So you have an item that allows you to go to the past, but only because the thing that's warping everything is really, really warped. Come on, look. That mirrors the door to the past. So that's it. It's time to go to the past. Noah, listen. In the world of the past, you'll meet your parents when they were young. But no matter what happens, you must never tell them who you are or what will happen in the future. Do you understand? This is very important. Now, let's explain basic time travel rules to a 10-year-old real quick. If you do, you only create chaos that will benefit the Mist and its allies. Not going to tell Gala or, Vaughn anything, just Noah. It's going to be funny. It looks like there's some really good gear in the past. That was easier than I thought, so this is the Conqueror of the past. Quick, let's find the Nemesis Gem. Okay. That is much nicer. Queen's expecting, and the baby is due any day now. We can't have any commotion here. This is the palace of King Nebular. Stop loitering about. Go back to town. King and Queen have retired for the night. If you wish to see them, you must wait until morning. Which part, Savacon? Finally, the demonstration of the new weapon is tomorrow. Here it's powerful enough to annihilate everyone in Seoul in one shot. I can't wait. What? Oh, right, yeah, no, yeah. This is the room of the High Priestess Zora. Hey, it's Che Delilah's. Commoners like you are not allowed. The Delilah's family are the king's bodyguards. Really? Every day we train hard to protect the royal family. You may fight fairly well, but you're no match for us. No, I killed your asses. The Nemesis Gem? That substance is a state secret. When refining the ancient materials needed to build the fortress's Gate of Hell, the Nemesis Gems were created as a byproduct. With them, the Gate of Hell will... Ha ha ha, I've told you too much. Go home, children. Why did you tell me anything? A really minor thing I liked about Chrono Trigger is the mechanic of going into the past, activating an item, not looting it, going into the present, and getting the upgraded version of that item. It's a really minor thing, but I always liked that little mechanic. This is the office of Secretary of State Zeto and Secretary of Interior Dohati, the Act 1 and Act 2 bosses. Prince Court is very capable for a young prince. Dohati and Zeto seem to worship his genius. Hi, Yada. The new weapon is indeed good news. It's a blessing. With this new weapon, we can magnify the power of our Seru and destroy Seoul. But King Nebula is too cautious. He says he won't permit it and its use unless the demonstration tomorrow is a success. This foot dragging will only make things worse for us in the war. You are strangers here, but you must be travelers. If you are travelers, you must know Ratayu, correct? Ratayu possesses the technology to raise gigantic Seru. I want that technology for Konkrum. Sure. Still a cool idea, Takota, which will probably never be a thing. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure Konkrum were the bad guys here. Ignoring the fact that all of the villains in the game are here serving the royal family. Well, I'm pretty sure we're about to find out that Konkrum in the past invented the mist. Plan announced calls for Jet to build a new fortress in the northern mountains. I think they call it the Absolute Fortress. Some name, huh? Yeah. Sleeping soundly. Sorry, I said sleeping soundly. That fellow sleeping there is volunteering for the new weapons demonstration tomorrow. So let him sleep soundly. Prince Court, I wish to volunteer for this glorious mission. Yeah, I think Konkrum were the bad guys. Yeah. Lore shock, I suppose. Prince Court discovered the ancient secret of the Seru and used it to make that new weapon. The whole town is celebrating the new weapon. I wish I could get in on the celebration. Yeah, these stairs do lead to the underground laboratory. If you want to see the new weapon, you'll have to wait until the demonstration tomorrow. They say the soul warrior Gaza is incredibly strong. If he does come, the only thing to do is run away. No, we killed him twice. King and Queen are about to have a baby. Interesting timing. Honey, I'm so worried about this war. Let's have sex. Everyone's getting ready for the big party we're about to have after the new weapons demonstration. The war with Seoul has lasted more than 10 years. To tell the truth, I'm weary of it. Jesus. The new weapon. We should use the new weapon to end the war. What do you think they're going to do, doofus? I'm so busy. I wish Prince Court would make a Seru that could help me with cooking. Yeah, I'm curious. There's a lot of directions they could take this. Prince Court is amazing. First he built different Seru in the underground lab, and now he's developing a new weapon that'll make all the Seru more powerful. Don't tell him, but sometimes I see Prince Court scowling with a bone-chilling look. Yeah, So I can piece together several pieces right now. Rogue reached out to Court and said, hey, you should make this cool stuff. And Court was like, excellent, I shall make this cool stuff to advance my kingdom. And then it released the Mist, and the Mist turned everyone crazy evil, and then 10 years of apocalypse happened. Also, the fact that the main villain is called Rogue is still stupid. Like, I like simple names, really, but Rogue? Anyways. So, random question. How do you think you progress once you're in the past? Like, what do you think you need to do to progress the plot? You guys have some nice cereals. Sell them to me. Just kidding. Rumor has it the new weapon will make Seru many times stronger than before. Yep, it'll definitely affect the Seru. Good news, this is merely as good as the equipment we already bought. New weapon isn't a type of Seru, but something that makes them stronger, right? Yeah, it's called Mist. About 10 years, Triaxia. No guesses? No real guesses, I should say. Just between you and me, I'm worried about the unveiling of the new weapon tomorrow. I have a bad feeling about it. That's why I came for medicine. Yeah, maybe we should stock up a little bit. On the one thing we can buy. No guesses, okay. The answer is sleep at the inn. Now, in hindsight, this should have occurred to me, but if I'm being completely honest, it did not occur to me that sleeping in the inn was the quest flag for progression. The doctor and I came because we heard a new weapon's being developed in Konkrim. Hey, look at a young Dr. Usha. Those Seru you have are strange ones. I'm Usha, the roving, brilliant scientist. I'd like to ask you all about those Seru, but it's getting late. Let's talk about them tomorrow. Hey, random idea, Dr. Usha? Make your own little area, and maybe add more than 7 beds to it. The reason it makes any kind of sense, and why I'm not going to ding it, is because all the stuff happens tomorrow. Everyone is constantly talking about the demonstration tomorrow. Now, I'm an idiot, and honestly, it wouldn't occur to me to sleep in order to, progress. But, usually there's like some kind of flag or tag or quest or event or something. By the way, 10,000 gold per night. Or free. I'll take free. Because most games use event flags to, make stuff like this happen. So, usually going to sleep at the inn is not a big thing. Ironically, FF5 actually had the exact same problem for me. There's a specific event that you have to go into a shop and buy something. This is in Karnak, the town of Karnak. And for the longest time, I didn't know. Okay, weapon demonstration. This should be fun. Oh look, a dungeon and a boss fight. Sweet. And then another boss fight, and then another boss fight. Okay. Let me pull up a dungeon map here for no reason. There it is. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. My son, Prince Court, has at last completed his new weapon. Court calls it Mist. I hereby present this new weapon to the people of Konkrim. The mist is a special gas that makes the Seru many times more powerful. Prince Court and Jet in the lab under the castle will now open the door to the Seru world. Using an elixir from the home of the Seru, we have created a new substance. That substance is Mist, a new weapon that amplifies the power of our Seru. When released into the cylinder, the Mist will turn the soldier into mighty warriors. Gentlemen, from this laboratory, Prince Court says he is ready. Notice we still... Oh, I was going to say, we still haven't shut off Prince Court. You can tell he's evil because he's scowling. Secret of Mana did the same thing, Terra, ironically. Look well at the power of Conkrum's new weapon, the Mist. The pride of Konkrum. Everyone in chat, remind me, what happens after Pride? No, I'm pretty sure the red-haired guy is Jet. I don't believe it. They're going to use the Mist as a weapon of war. Vaughn, I don't like this. That person's gone mad. It's out of control. We use too much Mist. Turn it off now, quickly. I can't, Prince Course. The emergency shut-off switch isn't working. If we don't do something, it'll explode. That was very little time warning there. Oh, they're a monster. Congrats, it worked. Nice containment field, by the way. I knew something like this would happen. We get duh! The Mist just can't be controlled by humans. Listen, everyone, to the underground, quickly, we must turn off the Mist. Let's go to the laboratory and turn off the Mist. You're right, Noah, we can't desert the people of Konkrum like this. In the past. Deja vu. Yep. You know what? I always wanted to destroy space-time with a paradox. Make a bunch of giant bats show up and eat everything for some reason. You know, speaking of someone who has worked as, with, and around engineers for most of my life, it really amuses me how few safety features or backups or protocols or anything that fiction tends to have for all of its stuff. You ever notice that? Just bare bones, you know? Bare bones emergency operating procedures do not actually exist in fiction. Yeah, Hermes. Nuff said. I mean, no, you're exactly right. It's because most writers don't bother to hire consultants one way or the other. Games which do that correctly, I feel like there are some. But of course I can't think of any examples off the top of my head, because I'm a moron. So I think we're gonna pause right as we enter the upcoming dungeon. Oh, right. Negative to gameplay while we're here. Yeah, the gameplay is starting to drag down a little bit, which makes me sad, but whatever. Also, I'm with Crazy Norse. Proper usage of safety procedures can actually showcase just how serious something's going on. Allow me to bring up a bad but valid example of this. Homeworld 1. At the very beginning of Homeworld 1, there's a bunch of people talking about all the different protocols and safety features and backup things they're going to do for just launching the mothership and then doing some really, really basic tests. Then they do a micro jump, do some tests, and then a micro jump. And all of this, there's a feeling of professionalism about the whole sequence of events. It's part of why what happens after that, which I will not spoil, impacts as hard as it is. Also, yeah, Homeworld Cataclysm does the same thing. As soon as things start to go bad, they are on it. And the fact that they're on it is the only reason they survive. There are things that look like raw Cero eggs coming out of that hole. Tara, what's going on? Why are raw Cero eggs coming out of that hole? That hole leads to the sealed Rogue's Tower on the frontier of Serukai. Those are alter egos of Rogue, Rebel Raw Ceru. They have the same properties as raw Cero eggs. The mist generator here is a primitive one. With our strength, we may stop it temporarily, but unless we cut off the flow of that material, the mist generator can't be shut off completely. In other words, we have to cut off the source. We must destroy Rogue's Tower. That will stop the flow and stop the mist. Rogue's Tower. The Rogues are evil raw Ceru who plotted a rebellion against Teague 1,000 years ago. Get it? There's only one thing to do. We must head into Rogue, and we must cut off the head Rogue in Rogue's Tower. We can't destroy the mist of the future unless we destroy the mist here. You must be careful. We can't return here unless we defeat the Rogues. One more thing. Before you go to Rogue's Tower, make sure you're fully prepared for battle. Oh yeah, the sandstorm sequence. That was a good one. I guess my overall point is, obviously there is a value in things going wrong in fiction, but there's something that proper professionalism can really add to the tension and drama of a scene when things still go wrong despite actually being on top of things. It just requires a little bit extra work and effort to do so. Okay, so yeah, upcoming dungeon, Rogue's Tower. I'm trying not to make an X-Men joke, but you know. Which we will be doing after the lunch break.